If I show you Liverpool, Liverpool has a rise of almost 1,000%. Now, if any other health condition had risen that much in this time,
YouTube.
Something went wrong. Try again in a few seconds. I can't reach the internet right now.
YouTube. YouTube.
Opening YouTube for Android TV.
Whatever you're into, Pinterest is the place to be into it.
Oh, a foxy lady out in the wild. May I be so bold as to invite you back?
I found that nothing in life is worthwhile unless you take risks. Nothing. Nelson Mandela said, there is no passion to be found playing small and settling for a life that's less than the one you're capable of living. Now, I'm sure in your experiences in school and applying to college and picking your major and deciding what you want to do with life, I'm sure people have told you to make sure you have something to fall back on. Make sure you got something to fall back on, honey. But I never understood that concept, having something to fall back on. If I'm going to fall, I don't want to fall back on anything. I want to fall forward. I figured at least this way I'll see what I'm going to hit. Without consistency, you'll never finish. So do what you feel passionate about. Take chances. Don't be afraid to fail, because you know my IQ test was 9 dots. And you had to draw 5 lines with a pencil within these 9 dots without lifting the pencil. The only way to do it was to go outside the box. Don't be afraid to think outside the box. Don't be afraid to fail big, to dream big. But remember, dreams without goals are just dreams. Reggie Jackson struck out 2,600 times in his career, the most in the history of baseball. But you don't hear about the strikeouts. People remember the home runs. Fall forward. Thomas Edison conducted 1,000 failed experiments. Did you know that? I didn't know that. Because the 1,001st was the light bulb. Fall forward.
Fall forward.
Every failed experiment is one step closer to success. You've got to take risks, and I'm sure you probably heard that before, but I want to talk to you about why that's so important. You will fail at some point in your life. Accept it. You will lose. You will embarrass yourself. You will suck at something. There's no doubt about it. And I know that's probably not a traditional message for a graduation ceremony, but hey, I'm telling you, embrace it, because it's inevitable.
Just had a 4-year taxi.
In the acting business, you fail all the time. Early on in my career, I auditioned for a part in a Broadway musical. Perfect role for me, I thought. Except for the fact that I can't sing. I didn't get the job. But here's the thing. I didn't quit. I didn't fall back. I walked out of there to prepare for the next audition, and the next audition, and the next audition. I prayed. I prayed. And I prayed. But I continued to fail. And fail. And fail. But it didn't matter, because you know what? There's an old saying. You hang around the barbershop long enough, sooner or later you're going to get a haircut. So you will catch a break. I did catch a break. Last year, I was in a play called Fences on Broadway.
Come on,
And
Portugal.
here's the kicker. It was at the
Morning, Robert.
It was at the same theater that I failed that first audition 30 years prior. The point is, every graduate here today has the training and the talent to succeed. But do you have the guts to fail?
Hey, bro, I've just gone to chemistry to get me medication, right? Get me tablets and all that, yeah? And the driver was proper rude with me. I was talking to him. I know all the drivers. My family's lived around here 30 years. I know all the drivers. I got in this guy's car and I knew he was a Muslim guy. So I said to him, bro, you're Muslim, right? He goes, yeah. I said, can I ask you something? He says, he didn't answer me. I said, you know where the Kaaba is? He said, I don't know Kaaba, where Kaaba is. I says, hang on a minute, you're a Muslim, right? Bro, don't fucking lie to me. I said, you're a fucking Muslim. You're saying you're a Muslim and you don't know where the Kaaba is. Do you understand? That's bad haram, that. You know, what's up with you? You're a fucking racist. You're not like white people. Is that what it is? Hey, I'm fucking talking to you. Are you fucking listening to what I'm saying? Oi, yeah. You're not getting no 5-star rating on me, cunt. You're getting a fucking phone call. I'm phoning your company. Fucking taxi driver. You know what I mean? I said, are you fucking racist, mate? Are you? Hey, can you not look at me when I fucking speak to you? No. I said, you know what? See, when I get out of this taxi, mate, yeah? I'm ringing Hastings and I'm reporting you for being a cunt. Do you know I know every driver that drives for Hastings bar you? You know, I was having a conversation. He said, I asked you where you... I got out of his car yet. You know, he said, don't slam me door. I said, blow you and your car up in 2 minutes. You know what I mean? Don't fucking be rude to me, mate. Do you understand? Look at me when I'm fucking talking to you as well, you prick. In his car. He said, I'm going to stop the car. I said, well, tell you what, stop the car and get out of it. For being rude. I'll slap fuck out of you. You know what I mean? I was only asking him, does he believe that stone come from, that stone at the Kaaba's meteorite? And he said he doesn't know where the Kaaba is. I said, that's bad haram, that. You're meant to be a Muslim. I'm not a Muslim and I know that. You know, either you don't want to talk to me or just fucking dog ignorant. You fucking cunt. You know what I mean? Giving me shit. You know what I mean? He said, oh, I've only been in the country a year. I said, well, that's why then. You know. Don't start fucking flexing on me, Don, or I'll fucking spark you clean out. I told him in the taxi, my children's lives. I said, mate, I will drop you. Get out of the taxi. You know, I was asking him a fucking question. I said, bro, you're Muslim, right? He said, yeah. I said, you know the Kaaba? He said, no. I said, what? He said, I don't know Kaaba. I said, listen, the Kaaba, if you're Muslim and you don't know what the Kaaba is, bro, you're a plastic Muslim. You're a fucking watered down version. A lot of people turn religious when they've done bad things. I've had God in my life. Fucking wanker driver. No, look, you didn't beat his fucking ass. I was on the phone to me missus, bro. But he's lucky I didn't beat his fucking ass, the wanker. You know what I mean? Don't be rude to me, mate, or my man, or I'll fucking slap you. Do you understand? I'm paying you to do a fucking job, yeah? And it's your job to interact with your fucking customers. You know, I asked you a question, bro. You know what I mean? And that's the problem in the world because of cunts like you. You want to hear all the shit I was calling them in the car? You know what I mean? In the back of it. I'm behind him. All I had to do was lean forward, grab him in a headlock and wrap the seatbelt around his neck once and just pull it a little. It wouldn't be the first time I did it. You know, I've wrapped a few things around infidels' necks. You know what I mean? Don't fucking speak to me like that, cunt face. Remember where you are. Do you understand? Remember where you fucking are, bro. You're not in Kansas anymore. Remember that. This is my housing estate, mate. Listen, don't disrespect me on here, mate, or we'll stop the car and I'll punch fuck out of you. That's what I'll do. I will see a fucking big gay pink shirt. You know, are you a fag? You know what I mean? With your big fucking Shirley Bassey shirt and you look at you. Your big fucking, your lovely brown skin, your pink shirt and blue jeans. It doesn't go together, bro. You look ridiculous. You know, pink doesn't go with jeans. What kind of fucking Muslim guy are you? A big pansy. I know a lot about Islam, but this guy was so fucking rude. I know all the Muslim drivers. They all know me by my name, every one of them. Because they know me nearly 30 years, a lot of them. You know, my mum moved into this house 32 years ago. You know, 32 years ago she moved here, my mum. About 31, we're coming up to 32. We're on 31, nearly 32. I got a flashback in the taxi or something. You know what I mean? And I was going to reach forward and get the seatbelt and wrap it around his neck a couple of times. Strangle him for a bit. I was thinking about just putting him to sleep. You know what I mean? I swear on my kids' lives, I'm not joking, on my baby's life, I wanted to put him asleep. I wanted to grab him in the headlock and just sleep him for a couple of seconds. You know, it's easy to do when you've done it loads of times, you know, where you don't. But I've had a few fights, let's say, with foreigners. I'm a foreigner here. I've lived in this city longer than I've lived in Ireland. Do you understand? I've lived here nearly twice the length, nearly 3 times the length I lived in Ballyfermot. And 3 is a very special number for me, because everything I do in life I triple, no matter what it is. It keeps me grounded, it keeps me disciplined, it keeps me fucking dedicated. Now, I want to thank everyone who's joined the channel. I want to thank everybody that comes into the channel. I want to thank Rob Lee for coming back into the channel. Finn fucking timed him out. I did something by accident and it happens. And Finn doesn't know how to undo what he did to Rob. And Rob said to me, "Dude, how come I'm not allowed in your life anymore, bro?" It's like, "What are you on about?" He said, "You blocked me." I said, "No, I fucking didn't. You know, I don't block anybody I like." You know, people that come in here and fucking make it what it is. Because there'd be no, I wouldn't be on here if you didn't come in here. Do you understand? I'm a 50-year-old. You know, I'm grey. You know, if I can learn you about something, listen. My mates call me a soldier for a reason. And I'll always be a soldier. I'll always salute my comrades. No matter what country you're from, whether I got into the wrong one. I always wanted to be a volunteer, and all my life I was around the alleged IRA men, fucking growing up. All my mates, well, not my mates from Ballier, my mates from Cabra. Some of them were involved in the movement, you know. And when I was 14, I went to a thing called Fianna Éireann with Anthony Flanagan. I swear on my baby's life. Now, Stevie Billings will probably be able to find this one out for me. To tell you I'm not lying. I started going to Fianna Éireann as a young man, as a kid, if you can. It doesn't matter. It's like, and you know what I mean? You can't be captured. Do you understand? Your role is to survive. You know, and I've been in many, many, many wars over my life. Loads of different kind of wars. But one thing I will not take is someone disrespecting me on my own housing estate. I'm not having it. I don't give a fuck. I said, bro, tell you what. I got out of the car, I slammed the door. He said, don't slam my door. I said, why, what you gonna do about it? You gonna do something? Are you? Yeah, get out of your car. You know, you can give him a tip. It was on fucking dickhead, aren't you? Get out. Come on, you're angry, aren't you? Either your wife didn't give you sexy time today. I don't have a wife. Is that why you're miserable? You know, here, don't fucking go there with me, Dorothy. You're a long way from Kansas. Know that. This is my fucking housing estate, bro. You know the geezer that pays your wages is my boy, don't you? You know the guy that owns the company is me mate. Do you understand? And I'm gonna ring him and tell him that you're a rude cunt and to sack you. And you know what? He didn't do nothing, the fucking coward. Yeah, he sat there and did nothing. I said, all right, tell you what, you're in a bad mood. Do you want to swing? It might make you feel better. Go on, give me the first one for free. I'd let him hit me. He looked like a strawweight. I'd fucking hit him once. I'd slap him. Now, I enjoy doing shit like that. You know, people are rude to you. You know, there's no need. No wonder there's so much racism in the world. Because, you know, it's a big world out there. It doesn't matter whether you're Christian, Hindu, Buddha, Muslim, Sikh. It doesn't fucking matter. Do you understand? Do you know many people are dead because of war? Do you know many people are refugees overnight because of war? You know, and you know Syria, right? Now, I know a little bit about Afghanistan, right? I won't go into it, but everybody looks the same. Farmers look the same. Terrorists look the same. And at night, when farmers have sticks in their hands, in night vision it looks like a gun. And you're not going to ask a question. You're not going to hesitate. I'm shooting first, and I'll ask questions later. Like I said, one of my friends has done he's done 4 tours over there. He's done 2 in Iraq, 2 in Afghanistan. He's been to Syria. He's been everywhere. You know what I mean, and it's different over there. You know, the people look the same. The terrain looks the same. It's like, and if you don't learn the language soon, you're gonna struggle. Now I can speak a little bit of Arabic. Do you understand? You pick up certain things when you go to certain places. Let's say. All my mates will tell you, Jude's solid. I'm not that solid anymore, but I know a lot about the Taliban, Robert. Hey, I know a lot about them, and they're very cunning. You know, they're very good at putting the voices together. You know, bindery, they're not a bother. You see, okay, now, I have another mate, right, who's an arms expert, right? I have another man, allegedly, who's very good at putting things together. Now, let's say you get sugar, milk, and a tea bag. You make a nice cup of tea, right? They're the 3 main components. You have tea, you have sugar, you have milk. Now, eating dry cornflakes isn't the same. Now, milk on cornflakes is nice, but milk cornflakes are no sugar. So, milk, cornflakes, and sugar taste beautiful, right? Now, separate, bindery, we're fucked. But singular, I agree with you there, Mr. Plymouth. In 1993, I think, now don't, I a little bit wrong here. In 1993 in Afghanistan, the Helmand province, 75% was Taliban, 15% was Northern Alliance, and 10% were regular farmers. And there was a lot of, there was Irish over there, there was English over there, there was Australians over there. I'm not going to lie, there was fucking Australian SAS units that were bagging and tagging anybody that moved. And they were setting their dogs on everybody and all. And they used to think it was funny, and you know what I mean? There's a couple of fucking psychopath Australians, you know what I mean, that shot innocent civilians in the back while they went run, while they were, how can you say he had a weapon, you know? You didn't find the weapon, so he shot an unarmed civilian in the back. Yeah, you're going to Huntsville for that, or Lucasville. You know, if you bring a bullet home from a war zone now, you know, according to the Geneva Convention, you can't do it. You know, I've had friends that were killed over there. I've had family that were killed over there. And they all look the fucking same. But anyway, this taxi driver, I said, mate, you forget where you were. Cherry Orchard, number 93. You're from Ballyer, are you? Or family all over Ballyer? I have the Knowleses, the Stevenses, the Fitzpatricks, the Adams, and the Burns. Yeah, I'm related to both sides of the divide. Crumlin and Ballyfermot. Yeah, number 93, O'Callaghan's. Which O'Callaghan's?
You may have to live here for a little while. Don't buy it, because you will.
I left Cherry Orchard at 18.
Don't own that pain, don't own that suffering, don't own that agony, don't own that grave, don't own that depression, don't own that suicide, don't own that loneliness. Rent it if you must, but don't own it.
And it doesn't matter how you get knocked down in life, because that's going to happen. All that matters is that you got to get up. So it's going to be a dog fight. I would love to tell you that on the road to success, everything is all about. It's not. You can decide that you're going to change, that you're going to stand up to life. I got me here, I can get me out.
When I moved to the UK.
When the alarm clock goes off in the morning, get up. Don't wait, don't hesitate. When the alarm clock goes off in the morning, get up.
God, mate, how old is he? Well, bro, like I said, I'm from Cherry Orchard Avenue. You can ask anyone up there that knows me. They'll tell you. Jude was one of the boys. Jude walked away from it because of his son. I was in and out of jail as a kid. Youth offenders, then prison. And I always fought when I was in jail. I like to fight, okay? I'm good at it. And I don't care if you're 25 stone. I'll still stand in front of you and put you on your backside. What I'm about to say. Ask who you want about me, bro. I've nothing to hide. My mates will tell you. See Jewett, he is a crack shot. One thing I do believe in is me. I believe in my mental strength. I believe in my discipline and my patience. And God has given me a 20-second chance. And I'm taking it. I didn't come on here to make money. I'm gonna unmonetize my channel. Just to prove to you, this wasn't about money. If you want to put £1 in my PayPal and buy me a coffee, that's alright. But I swear on my baby's lives, all my children, I will not take 1 cent. I have about 30 members of the channel already. 40 will go with, I'm here. 100 won't be enough. 200. Irishmen, all women, or Irishmen, women, Scottish men, Scottish women, all part of this channel. Believe me, you know your £2 membership on my children's lives. I will not take that. I will not declare it to the customs, revenue and tax. I'm not on here for your money. I'm on here for something much bigger. And it's to take my channel back, not just once, twice or 3 times. And then I'll say, Jude, you did it. You didn't just take your channel back once, bro. You hit it 10 times. We are nearly on 2K. We are not here to fuck about or play. I love pussy. I am not a gay. I am a man. An Irishman. With God on his fucking side, mate. You wanna hear a joke? A certified Irish psychopath walks into God with a bulldog next to him, who would die with him and for him. What are you gonna do when you get hit with an ashtray right in the face? Now you can't see, now you're compromised. Because you can't see what you can't hit, and you can't hit what you can't see. I remember my dad hitting me and my mum one particular night. He broke my nose. My mum was pregnant on my brother. On my son's life, he's only 15 weeks old. The next morning I woke up, there was furniture, glass everywhere, broken. I went in, I put the whistling kettle on. I let it boil. I put about 6 tea bags in it. I swear on my new baby's life, I swear on my grandson, on everybody. I got the kettle, I walked into the bedroom, I took the fucking thing off and I went like that all over me dad. And he screamed. Believe me, it was a rude awakening. He kept saying, I'm gonna kill you. And I was like, yeah, you can't kill me if you can't see me. True story. I swear on all my kids' lives. I was about 8 years old. I had that put on me at 8. See that? That used to be in the middle. Don't ask me what's happened. I haven't got one tattoo, but at 8 years old, Ken O'Driscoll put that on me. And I put one on him too. We made a blood pact that we would be blood brothers forever. I had his blood, and now he has mine. And from this side of the fence, I'm solid, we're doing fine. I walked away from Dublin gangland with my life. 11 of my soldiers are dead. You're with me, right? Told you I'd get the channel back, didn't I? Don't worry about them, it's alright, they already know I'm a psychopath. I told you I'd do it, and I did it for years, but I need you to fuck off until I get there. But I'm not planning on getting there for a while. I have to triple, quadruple, then double quadruple it, and then put 2 on it. And when I hit me number 10 times, then I'll leave. Now, this week, me and my mate are going to talk about going against one of the biggest families in Dublin when we were teenagers, but we had all the older lads with us. Mate, see me, you know when I walked into the asylum, you know if you put your hands on me, mate, you are leaving there in a stretcher. You see, I was the youngest member of the team. And when I say a team, we the dream team of lads. We had our own DJs, our own door staff, our own cloakroom staff, our own punters. We had loads of people from Ballyfermot in this nightclub. Now, this particular nightclub, guys, right? Picture Manchester's Hacienda. Picture Liverpool's Cream. Picture Sheffield's Up Your Ronson. London, Ministry of Sound. Dublin, the Asylum. Do you understand? I was there, and I can prove it. I have videos of it. And me and Yowza are going to talk about when Ballyfermot went against the whole of the Mitchells, the whole of the Hutches. Listen, don't say to me, Jew, don't mention. None of yous ever question me and say to me, Jew, don't mention this person's name or that person's name. I'll name anybody I fucking want to name. You see, like you, I ain't afraid of these names. You see, at 15 years old, I always wanted to be one of the boys, so I was a crash test dummy. And I was manipulated, but I didn't give a fuck. At the time, I was one of the boys. Yup, Adam. Well, like I said, bro, I love this housing estate, you know, no, I don't cause trouble. Bro, if you're from that housing estate, you'll know that last fight that I had in the corner shop, without saying anybody's name, bro, because I've already, I get on with these guys and, you know, but like I said, I've gone against the toughest lads on this housing estate and I've not lost. You know, I know every gypsy man there is to a mother. And you know what? I've nothing but respect for all the gypsies around here. I get on with the Keenans, the Collinses. You know, rest in peace to Jordan McCann's brother Leon. You know, I'm wounded for you, bro. I really am. I'm fucking wounded for him. You know what I mean? Jordan's starting to blow up, proper blow up, like. You know, and his brother's died of a heart attack. Nah, bro, I have lied a couple of times about certain things, but bro, listen. I always see, I have to understand something, right? Lies spread quicker than the truth on YouTube, so I have to tell a couple of little lies. Bro, I'm not going to tell you everything I've done. You know, there's nothing big about it. You know, I have a reputation, so what? Know what I mean? I have mates that have bigger reputations than I have. And it was never me that put it on me. It was other people. Because I can fight. Fucking right, I can fight. I've been fighting since I'm 8 years old in Bluebell Flats. I was raised by a granny who was married to a soldier who had 2 sons who were soldiers. That took me hunting with them, took me down to Sandymount, fucking in buggies, you know, them beach buggies and all, racing them, stock cars, all that shit. Well, I had, right, 5 uncles in Dublin, right, and 5 aunties, right. Each one of them has a special skill set. One's an engineer, 2 are soldiers. The other's a mechanic. And the other one owns most of Clondalkin. That's me Uncle Joe, yeah. Now, if anyone from Ballier that knows me, and if they don't know me, they'll know one of my family or one of my cousins, either in Ballier or Clondalkin. You'll either know Glenn Stevens, Paul Stevens, James Stevens, Michael Stevens, right? Or if you're in Clondalkin, you'll definitely know Gay Fitz, Alan Fitz, Thomas Fitz, Keith Fitz, and Deco Fitzpatrick. They're all my cousins. Now, one of my best mates' big brother, right, Didi O'Driscoll, yeah, is married to my cousin, right? Yeah, she's a solicitor, right? She's one of the best in the fucking city, mate. Do you understand? Well, listen, anybody that knows me will know me cousin Glenn. And how about this straitjacket? He was walking home from town one night with his missus and he seen this lad slapping his girl, smacking her, yeah? So he went over and said, "Here, bro, leave her a fucking alone." And my man said, "Why, what you gonna do?" And he took a swing at him, so my cousin just countered him. My cousin's a boxer, right? He hit the fella one smack, the fella fell back, hit his head against the pavement and fucking died. You know what I mean? And that's all because he was hitting a woman. Like, I'm not perfect, but one thing I don't do, and I never have ever done in my life, is hit a chick. Never. Never. You know what I mean? On my mammy's grave, I've never hit a woman. You know what I mean? I like hitting men. You know what I mean? But I like men that hit back. You know what I mean? Like, I could have ground this channel by calling everybody out and fighting most of them and putting them to sleep. But in my heart, I wouldn't be good with that. Because I already know my strengths and my weaknesses. Now everybody knows this, right? Let's say even if I couldn't fight, yeah. Let's say if I had jumping on everybody's channel, getting involved in all the bollocks on YouTube and calling everybody out just to ground my channel. And guess what? I did the total opposite. I avoided it all. I said to myself when my channel was stolen back from me, "Jude, you're only going to get one opportunity to do this, so do it. Otherwise, it's going to eat at you." You know, I let a guy that was technically gifted. Good morning, Pac-Man. I let a guy that was technically gifted into my house, his name being Foxy, right? Now, he said to me, "Jude, I can get you 200 subs overnight." At the time, I was on 600 subs. So, listen, if someone says to you, "Bro, I can get you 200 subs overnight," like that. So I give him all my sign-in details because he was me mate, right? Come here. It all depends. Do you mean over at the Etihad? But look I don't give a fuck what you believe about me, right? The people that love me, the people that cared about me, the people that have been around me the last 30 years. Not in Ballyfermot. I left Ballier at 18, know that. And I come to Manchester and everyone here. Do you know what? Before I come to this country, I hated every Englishman. And do you know what? For what? What the fuck did they do on me? Yeah, we can't change what happened in Ireland. You know, the English for 800 years, we've gone through it. And listen, we'll go through it for another 800 because it's never going to change. Ireland's never going to be united. You know, it's always going to be divided. And it's like, I'm not on here to divide people. I'm on here to link people together. Do you understand? I'm not a cunt. Like, I appreciate good mods. And Rob Lee is a great mod. And he told me that. He goes, "Jude, you blocked me." I said, "No, I fucking didn't. Why would I block you, bro? You come in here every day at a good mod." And I couldn't understand it, so I got angry. And I said to me mods, if none of yous admit who fucking blocked Rob or timed them out, I'll open my laptop and I see you who it is. I'm just taking your spanner and I'm bouncing you out of the channel. Within an hour, Rob Lee was removed from my chat by accident. I couldn't get him back, and I was like, I need him as a mod. He's a great mod. And I didn't know who done it. I knew it wasn't me. So Finn inboxed me on Insta. He said, Jude, I think I did it to Rob by accident, but I don't know how to do it. I'm sorry. I said, look, bro, you don't have to apologise. You told me. I asked you and you were honest. I said, but I don't know how I'm going to get Rob back, bro. You know what I mean? You fucked me there a bit, Finn, because he's a good mod. You know, and then Rob, like, when he said to me, Jude, what you blocked me for? I was like, bro, I've not fucking blocked you. What are you on about? Why would I block you? As soon as you came back and I knew it was you yesterday, bro, give me your spanner back straight away, because you're a great mod. And I believe I have a team of great mods. And in fact, here, do you know what I'm doing? I'm building a team of Irish men. Now, you know your membership money. I don't want it. Because I'm not gonna claim it. Do you understand? Fuck the money. I'm not on here for money. If you want to buy me a coffee, you can do it on PayPal. But other than that, listen, I have about 30 members of the channel already that have paid £2 each, right? Now, YouTube takes 30%, right? They can take 100% of it, because I won't be claiming any of it. I didn't come on here for money. I come on here to get my fucking channel back. Fuck the money. It took me 5 years to grow a channel, and I trusted somebody. I let him into my home and I had a row with him. And you know something? He changed everything. Me passwords, me email, everything. Put a new URL on it. It took me 5 years. So I said, and you know what? I felt violated. I felt like somebody had taken something from me, and there was nothing I could do about it. And then I said, you know what? I need to think of a new channel. So I was sitting there. The old channel I had was called Fighting Back United. I made 3,000 videos on it, right? In 5 years. Right. I started this channel February 2023. Well, just in June, right? Right? $15 months. Many subs are we away from 2,000? Can someone tell me? Like I said, I have a lot of Irish people behind me. I have people coming in from different countries. We have Straightjacket down there, who comes in all the time, who's from Sydney. Good lad. If you're not sub to Pac-Man, right? If you're not sub to Straightjacket, if you're not sub to Rob, if you're not subbed, here, even give Jerry a sub. He said something really funny yesterday. I thought it was very funny. We need to laugh more on YouTube. Do you want the truth? You could help change the narrative on here. CPD last night calling PP a pedo. Like I said, if you want to support me or you want to buy, the only way I make money on YouTube is if someone buys me a coffee, but I haven't got a coffee link. The only link I have is a fucking PayPal link. But I swear on my children, even if 10 grand over 5 years went into my YouTube, I can't declare it. I'm not on here for that. Do you understand? It's like I've saved a couple of people's life, and that's worth more than $3,500 fucking dollars. Do you understand? It's like I'm on here to help people. There's a lot of people on YouTube and that have mental health issues that I've connected with, and I didn't come on here to make money. I will be honest with you. I've no problem in one year's buying me a coffee or putting £1 in me PayPal. But other than that, you know, that's just for doing a job. But, you know, all your membership money, I won't take a penny of that. and I'll screenshot it and show you. No problem. Someone took something from me and I had to take it back. And I've not just taken it back once. I went past 600 subs. I went past 1200. Guess what? I went past 1800. Guess what? I'm less than 50. Sorry, less than 40 away from 2015 months. Yeah. You see, do you know the great thing about adversity is, when someone tells you that you can't do something, or someone takes something on you and you don't do nothing about it, every cunt is going to be taking a piece of your ass all your life. You understand? My channel was stolen off me. I had 600 subs and I had a little pathetic dream, which was to build a panel full of dubs. It might be pathetic to you, but it's not. You might be on here to make money, I'm not. If people want to buy you a coffee, that's fuck all. Do you understand? That's just a gesture. But my coffee link doesn't fucking work, so I only have a PayPal, or you can join the channel. But here, sub to it. You don't have to fucking join it. I'm not going to take your money in any way. It's going to be wasted money because it's staying in YouTube. Just to prove to you that here, this has never been about money for me. I don't even ask you to fucking hit the like button. I'm on here for a legacy. That's what I'm on here for. I'm on here for spirituality, nourishment, enlightenment. Now, I'll be honest with you, I'm not even on 2,000 subs yet. I'm only a small channel, but here, I'm working on growing it every day. And I have a lot of Irishmen on side, and guess what? In another year, this channel is going to be the biggest Irish channel in our circle. Because I'm not going to stop. Well, bro, listen to me. I don't want to talk about your soldiers, in all fairness. No disrespect to your brother, bro, but a lot of your lads shot civilians over there unarmed. You know what I mean, bro? Fucking hit squads of fucking Aussies, SAS. You know what I mean? And bro, they shot unarmed civilians and the fucking story, bro. End of. You know what I mean? I've seen it with my own eyes. I've seen it, bro. Your fucking lads shooting fucking civilians and then letting their dogs fucking rip them apart. Nah, fuck that. But bro, listen. Our lads did it too. English, Irish, Scottish, Welsh. None of us have any business being there. Wars cause too much fucking. What do wars cause is automatically overnight refugees. When I went off in Syria, overnight 4 million people become refugees. Do you know many babies die because of wars? Not being able to get the right nutrients or food. And people queuing up for 2 days just to wait for fucking a bit of rice. We don't know how lucky we are over here. Europeans just don't understand, just don't get it how lucky you are. You just have a free health service. Do you understand? It's like you live in a law-abiding country. All right. Well, like I said, I respect all soldiers, no matter the country, but I don't respect murderers. Fuck that. It's only regular Stardog, bro. It's shit. It's not very good. Now listen, I've seen things with my eyes that I wish I didn't see. I've seen things in my eyes that come to me dreams. Have you ever had a friend die in your arms? Hey, where you can't stop the bleeding, no matter how much pressure you put on the wound. I lost my first man at 14. He was stabbed 3 times in the chest. 9 months after the fact, the post-mortem and autopsy said that he had 3 stab wounds in his chest, He was stabbed in the heart. And I come out of a disco and he was on the ground. There was a circle of people around him. And he was profuse. The blood was spewing out. And I was like, none of them are doing it. And I was like, fucking hell. A brand new jumper, a golf jumper, a Pringle jumper. We had the same jumpers on. Do you know if you put a jumper under the top just for a minute to make sure it's all wet and do that? You know, he bled out on me. And he said two things to me. I think I'm fucking dying, Jude. I want me ma. 14 I was the first time a man died in my arms. And I wouldn't be the last, is all I'm going to say. I've seen things with my eyes, mate, that I'll take to the grave with me. I've been around, you know. I've seen things. And I've not seen things. Does that make sense? Me daddy learnt me a few things in life. Number one, never take your eye off the ball. Without discipline, patience, you've got nothing. If you can learn discipline and patience, when I'm gone, you'll be okay. Do you understand? And I fucking miss me old man. And yesterday I got upset because me mother, I was in a lot of pain, right? So I purposely triggered myself because your mind releases. You know when you get upset and you cry? Your mind releases endorphins, serotonin, and adrenaline. And all that mixed together, it's like a line of cocaine on your back. You know the way if you stick cocaine on your nose. Oh, just forget it. Let's say if you put cocaine on a sensitive part of your body, you know, and it's like, I used to like cocaine too, but without God, shout out to SAS, bravo, bro. Like I said, there's a lot of Irish people on here, yeah, that have mental health issues. There's a lot of English people, Welsh people, Scottish people, all kinds of people that have mental health illness. And I don't care whether you're black, white, brown, whether you're Hindu, Christian, Muslim, Buddhist. We accept everybody in here. Straight Jacket is from Australia, and I think he has one of his mates in here as well. We welcome all sorts here. Like the licorice all sorts. Everyone's welcome. Licorice all sorts is like, let's just say every licorice all sorts a different country. So here, I would like to welcome all sorts to my channel. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, all sorts, all colours, all religions, all backgrounds, all fucking nationalities. You're fucking welcome. I don't give a fuck whether you're Muslim or Hindu. My sister's Muslim 11 years. Inshallah, we're gonna smash our target. Yeah. Alhamdulillah. So, like I said, all the Irish lads will tell you, my channel was stolen. And I said, I'm coming to get my channel back. I'm not interested in the money. Fuck the money. I'm not asked about that. It all depends, bro, how many of them there is. Do you understand? But what I will say is, yeah, for 6 years I've lost my shit on YouTube. You know, I've read through, I've always kept diaries, right? I write a lot down because I forget, yeah? And after reading through 4 diaries, I knew I was sick. I'm still sick, but I'm healing a little bit, you know? I've learned to become a dad again. I've learned to become a partner again. I've learned how to be a fucking leader again. You know, I have a fella coming on my channel tomorrow. And guys, this will resonate with all yous. every one of us, no matter whether we're from America, New Zealand, Australia, or Europe, on every housing estate, everybody knows who the head boys are. Am I right? Am I wrong? Okay? Everybody knows who the chaps are. Not the boys, the chaps. Do you understand? Like, everybody will tell you about my family. Now, never think of it. There's always someone tougher out there than you. But my family, allegedly, is a cartel. Here. Jude, you were in a gang. Yeah, a gang of mates. Jude, you're cartel affiliated. So's all your family. I don't know what you're on about. Josh, I know a little bit of Spanish, not much. Hola, señor. Buenos dias. Thank you for coming in. 2 beers, por favor. Buenas noches. Yeah. No es no, señor. No service charge. No means no. No es no, señor. I can speak it. I'm no good at Welsh now. I can speak Irish and I can speak Spanish. I can speak a little bit of Italian. I can speak a little bit of fucking Arabic. Not much. Heroin. I used to love that too, yeah. For 6 years. I used to smoke. I never injected. But like we're coming up to 30 years off heroin, but you know cocaine. I failed and relapsed on crack loads of times. I'm an ex-crackhead, smackhead, anything I can get me hands on to get me fucked up head. Got it? Yeah. Black teeth. Comes with the territory. You want to be a junkie bastard? When you get older, your past is going to follow you because it changes your features. I might have the blackest teeth on YouTube, but I haven't got the blackest heart. Good morning, Tank. And one thing I will say, I've got the best team of Irish mods on YouTube. And here, this isn't about money for me. This is much more than money for me. This is personal. Someone stole something from me. And I've already hit it 3 times. I've already did what I said I'd do. You asked Pablo 2 years ago. I said, I will get my channel back. Because I felt violated. I felt like I was assaulted. I felt like I was violated. Irish, thanks for coming in, bro. Thanks very much for coming in. The more Dublin people come in here, the better, because like I said, when I have 100 people that join the channel, then we be ready. But every day people are joining this channel. It's only $1.99 a month. I don't want your money. I'm not even going to claim it. You know. And that's on my kids' lives. I'm not on here to make money off YouTube. This is much bigger than money for me. Someone took my channel. But this is my little baby. You know, nobody owes me nothing. I've no issue with anybody on YouTube. A couple of people have said things about me. A certain O'Driscoll in Cork. You're not one of the real boys, bro. You're a fucking sausage. Hey, I've gone past your channel, haven't I? The one you said you were going to get 7,000 subs on. Now, if you're going to back a horse, you back a horse like me. 15 months, nearly 2,000 subs. Never doubt the fucking dubs. You know what I mean? Yeah, just like a brunch. Yeah, I'll make you munch. Have you ever knocked somebody out cold stiff, yeah? And they start doing the funky salmon on the floor? Now, this channel, I built for the Irish, right? I built this channel because an English person stole my channel. A lot of English channels mocked me, laughed at me. A lot of me countrymen who I backed didn't back me. No names, Jerry fighting Irish. Bro, I was a member of your channel for 6 months. I was paying a £5 a month, which I didn't mind because I was learning. Guys, I've spent thousands in 6 years. Now, I've a message for somebody. Now, I done a podcast with Dave Courtney on Fighting Talk UK. Fighting Talk UK, I've a message for you. Good morning, Simon. Fighting Talk UK. Right. You've got a video of me and Dave Courtney laughing, joking on your live in the background, right? Okay. Now, the last memory Dave Courtney's family has is that. Right? Bang. His head all over his wall. And that's the way they have it in his memory. You've a fucking video, yeah, of him laughing and joking and what have you. And you won't release that video. You are given enough time. Now, I'm not threatening you, and I know you have a lad. But listen, one of the family reached out to me and said, Jude, is it true what they're saying? And I said, what's that? A certain person has a video of my family member. I said, it is true. He said, Jude, hang on. Without a tooth. I fucking love that one. That's fucking genius. Nah, Simon, tell your sister I said hello. I know she probably told me to fuck off, but yeah. You know, your sister, bro, was the first one ever to make videos for me on Bebo years ago, and I didn't treat her well. You know, and I'll never be able to get past that. You know, shout out to your mother, and shout out to Joe and Biddy, bro. You know, I was in a very bad place many, many years ago, and someone really close to you helped me. And he didn't get the same treatment back. And I had an old phone, Simon. No, but check it. I had an old phone, and when I got out of hospital, I received a parcel. And all I'm going to say is a certain smell can take you back to a time in your life. And bro, it upset me. Because I know, you know, when I read some of the texts, bro, she was there for me when I had nobody, bro. And I didn't treat her well. And bro, I regret that, you know. But anyway, like I said, thanks for coming in, bro. Like in life, you have to admit when you're wrong. Listen, I'm not perfect. I've made loads of mistakes in life, and I'll carry on making them. But I'm not afraid to fail. You know, because I failed loads of times. You know, but you learn something from every failure. Now, you might find this funny, but I don't give a fuck. If you can visualize it, if I can fucking see it, I can hear it. And once I can see it, I know I'll hear it. But getting my channel back meant getting 600 subs. Thanks for coming in, bro. So, my job was to get past 600 subs. And then that way to get my channel back. Right? Because Fighting Back United 600 subs, right? But someone who was meant to be a friend put a URL on it, changed everything, yeah? I had to start all over again. I'm in my bedroom and I'm thinking, what can I call me channel? And I have fucking NWA on the radio, right? And I'm like, straight. And then straight after that come out there. And then I was thinking, Ballyer. SOB. I'm an SOB. No fucking way. Right, Jude, boom. Get that down. Straight out of Ballyer. Not Baller, Ballyer. It's Ballyfermot, the place I'm from. So straight out of Ballyer, right? So I started, it took me ages. Now, without user help and the help of all the good people on YouTube and all the Irish that believe in me, I asked them to sub to me channel. So they helped me get to 600. We went past fighting back United. Then we got 1,200. So we doubled the right. That's not good enough. So we tripled it. And now, let me give me a minute. I want to check YouTube Studio. We are 37 subs away from 2,000 in less than 15 months. Yeah. Doubt me now, you motherfucker. Ha! I said I'd get my channel back, didn't I? Not just once, not just twice, not just 3 times. You'll see over the coming months, and you'll be like, you know what? I respect that cunt. He said it 18 months ago when his channel was stolen. He'd come and get his channel back, and look what he did. You know, and he did it without the help of going on panels and slating people to get subs. You know why? Because I'm resilient and I'm one of the dubs. Yeah, and fuck you as well, yeah. I smoked loads of crack. It was great. I loved it. In fact, I sucked dick as well the odd time. I like that as well. You know, and I have the old turn on the odd time, drink the old bottle of whiskey every now and then, you know. Oh no. I'm much more disciplined than that. Sorry, bro, don't really suck dick. You know, I'm fucking boring 30 years. Even when you're sober, people will always make you, they don't make you, they help you remember. I'll tell you, I'm an ex-heroin addict, heroin dealer, crackhead, tablet head, glue sniffer, gas sniffer, petrol sniffer. There was only one thing, yeah, I wasn't into yet, but that's creepy. Bro, listen, they can do the fuck what they want. My channel's monetized. I'm going to purposely get it unmonetized just to prove to you or whatever. I didn't come on here for money. I come here to get my channel back. I come here to put more and more Irish people together. And when I have over 100 members, then I'll open up my StreamYard and I'll have 8 Irishmen or 6 Irishmen on my panel 3 times a week. Now, where I'm from, there's many tough guys. It's the hot Ireland. Ballyfermot in Ireland, in Dublin, is the toughest housing estate in Ireland. And I'm from it. I grew up on it. I learned my trade there. How to be a leader, how to be an alpha. You see, you know, when I left Ballyfermot, every job I did on my own. Because I wasn't afraid. What's the point in getting someone else's door kicked off the hinges? Do you know, I'm not perfect. I've made many mistakes in life, but you know the great thing about failure? Failure learns you. Failure motivates you. There's a lot of people on here that call me a smackhead, a junkie, an addict or whatever. I don't give a fuck. Because I'm sober, but I guarantee you can't say in the last 5 years you've not drank. Now, the last time I drank was in April for my missus's birthday. Now, you won't see me drunk again. You know, I only did it because my missus said, fucking hell, we've been together 2 years. I've never seen. Do you understand? I smoke a lot of weed. I'm already on a shitload of medication. You know what I mean? And it's fucked me up. You know what I mean? You're taking time away from your kids if you're fucking sticking heroin in your arm or cocaine up your nose. Yeah, I smoke a bit of puff. You know what I mean? So what? Compared to what I used to smoke, I'm making progress. You know, but I've been making progress for a decade. You know, and it's like I will not stop until I have the biggest Irish platform in our circle on YouTube. And when I say the biggest channel, what I mean is, thanks for the compliment, bro. So, it's like, I'm on here to do a job, and I'm doing it. I'm growing this ship. And I'm 37 subs away from 2015 months. And guess what? We're not even started yet. You know, if you're rude, one of me mods will remove you. Do you understand? I don't need your sub. Yeah, shout out to the English. I have 3 bastards. I have 3 English bastards. Well, they're not bastards. They have a daddy, you know. Guys, get rid of the trash. Where's my archers? For fuck's sake. But anyway, always listen. Yeah, here it is. Loads of us haven't got the courage to admit to ourselves that we're an addict. Or the world. You know what I mean? I'll come on here and tell you I'm an ex-junkie, smackhead, smack-selling, smack-taking, cocaine snorting, crack smoking, diazi swallowing. I've done it. The only drugs I've never done is methamphetamine, magic mushrooms, yaba. There's one more. I know there is. Methamphetamine. You know. I used to love drugs. I'm not gonna lie, I was an addict. If you're an alcoholic, you love alcohol, right? And the only way in recovery, they tell you, if you meet them halfway by admitting it to yourself that you're an addict, that's gonna help you in your recovery, being honest with yourself. You know. I did what I said I'd do. I told you, I said, I'm coming to take my channel back. And a lot of people doubted me. And I love that. I like when you doubt me. What the fuck, man? Don't start. Now, basically, here's how it is, right? Something was taken from me and I took it back. My channel was stolen off me by one of the most technical guys I've ever been around, being Foxy. This guy had... Have you ever watched Sport Billy as a kid? Where he had... It's a cartoon, Sport Billy. And he had a magic bag. This guy was kitted up with every piece of tech. His whole property. His cameras everywhere. Inside, outside, all around the border of his house, across the road, on top of his wall. As you walk into the garden, you won't get in his garden without being seen. He's got fucking sensors in his garden. You walk in his garden, automatically he gets a fucking message on his phone. What's connected to the CCTV. He gave me a few gadgets. A voice changer, voice recognition changer. He gave me tracking devices. He gave me a few things. And he brought me up a load of fucking RSI oil. That fucked me up. It's the best painkiller I've ever had. But we were mates for 6 months and we fell out. And he changed the password on my channel, so I had to start again. And believe me, when you have to start again, from one sub, without going on panels, without calling people names, good morning, Donny, without getting engaged in negativity, slating every other channel here, I'm one of a very few YouTubers on here that's not called a man out, knowing it could have grown his channel. Donny will tell you that. You know, Donny, I know Donny since I've had this channel, and I like Donny. He's a decent fucking lad. You know, I've a lot of respect for him. You know what I mean? It's like there's fucking good and bad in everybody's got an arsehole. You're not special. But one thing, know this, yeah? I'm not on here to make enemies, to call nobody out. I would have done that already. Donny can tell you there. He's been around. Donny was on the cesspit a lot when I used to go on there. I could have grown this channel by slating every channel, by getting involved in negativity, by slating everybody. But guess what? I fucking didn't. You know what I mean? Yous are great soldiers, great patriots. Yeah, and share for Costa. That's, yeah. Yous make nice tea as well. But anyway, bro, here, we accept everybody here. American, Australia, New Zealand. Do you understand? Canada, all of Europe, in fact, all the world. You're a licorice ulcer to me. You're from America. You're welcome. Like I said, bro, this channel is about all sorts. Even if you're an Australian, a Scotsman, an Irishman, an Englishman, French, Spanish, Italian, Taliban, Pakistan, Iranian, any man, you're a man. I don't care what colour you are, what skin colour you are, what religion or nationality, you're welcome here. We allow all sorts in here. All sorts of men and women. I am drinking tea. Long story short, guys, give Donny Boy a sub if you're not sub to him. He's one of my favourite Scotsmen. You know why? Because you never see Donny getting involved in all that toxic shit. There's loads of Scotsmen, there's loads of Irishmen and Englishmen that engage in negativity to grow their channel. But there's a lot of guys that can tell you here, Jude could have grown his channel by slating everybody, but look at Pablo's always been right. It only brings negativity to your channel, and that's the truth. Do you understand? It's like, and I'm not on here for that. You know, I'm on here to grow and get my channel back. I've already got it back, but it's not enough. Take care, SAS lad. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, God bless you, bro, for coming in. Thank you. Nah, listen, like I said, it doesn't matter where you're from. Everybody's welcome here. All sorts. Do you understand? I don't give a fuck whether you're a black man, whether your skin's brown, whether it's dark brown, whether it's light brown, whether you're white or black, it doesn't bother me. Because when we bleed the same. You understand? It's like, yeah. And, yeah, we're all God's children. You know, I didn't want to go down the road of calling people out. You know, but I do meditation every day. Hey, Jackie. Shout out to Finglas. I've loads of family in Dunsink, bro. The Traverses up in Finglas. One of my family members died there a while ago. Bro, you know the Traverses in Dunsink, right? One of my baby mothers was from Cabra. I was with her 22 years. Well, Don, thanks for coming in, Ali. I appreciate you coming in, bro. Thanks very much. Everybody's welcome in here, bro. And nobody will give anybody any stick in here. You know why? It's not what this channel's about. You know, I've recognised that 75% of my people have mental health issues. I've had 92 psychiatric evaluations. I'm a certified psychopath 3 times, and I can help you. I've been given coping strategies. I've been dealing with mental health since I'm a 4-year-old kid after a fire I lit. And my brother and sister died that day. I didn't die, but I did die a bit. Me and her died. You see, a little match. My mum went to get nappies. The house went up. I went like that under the bed. The house went up. And I tried to drag my brother out, but I couldn't. And I opened the door. There was a milk crate in the fucking hall. We lived in a place called Fatima Mansions at the time. I opened the fucking door. As soon as the air or whatever it was, I don't know, I got blown onto the balcony and my brother and sister got burned to death. And all my life they've come to me, yeah, on fire and shit, right? Now, a few months ago, my brother come to me. He'd never come to me without being burnt in his life, and brought me to this fucking water and told me to cast me rod in and told me everything would be all right. Me mother, me father, me brother, and me dead sister, all four of them have come and visited me in the last 6 weeks and told me everything's going to be all right. You see, because I prayed and prayed and prayed and prayed to make me a little bit better, just for my son. Like I said, please God, just help me. You know what I mean? Be a better father, be a better man. You know, I prayed to me mother. I'm not going to lie. I was crying yesterday on my live for ages because I played one of my mother's songs and it triggered me. And I was in a lot of pain, so I purposely triggered myself so I'd release endorphins, serotonin and adrenaline because my pain was a 9 yesterday. Now, I'll be honest with you, today it's about a 6, which is fucking great. How are you, Peggy? How's it going? Hey, Peggy, I'll tell you. Peggy was on the cesspit a lot when I used to go on there then. Peggy, I'll tell you. Jude could have grown his channel big by calling everyone out, right? We're nearly on 2,000 subs and 15 months. Peggy, a simple yes or no. Could I not quadruple the numbers I have on my channel right now by calling people out? Donnie, you've been on the cesspit when I was on there. Could I not quadruple the numbers of this channel by calling people out? Everybody's welcome here. Black, white, brown-skinned people. We're all God's children. Do you understand? You're me brother. I'm not on here to collide or divide. Do you understand? And believe me, I've tried. A couple of things I have lied. You see, lies spread quicker than the truth on YouTube. And you say something, I set a couple of little traps just to see would they take the bait and bring it back. And that's exactly what he did. Now, we are less than 40 subs away from 2,000. Now, I said 18 months. I could see it in my head. If I can see it, I can hear it. It's a fucking target, youth. Breathe deeply. It's a target. And it's a still target. It's not as if it's moving. How are your flavors, lad? Good morning. Now, flavors probably knows me longer than most of you do. Now, you asked Alan, right? Brother, I'm thinking about you. Now, see flavors and Jimmy the Gent Suits. They're my two favourite scousers. Now, I have my own reasons. There's a lot of my mods that don't get on with other mods. But that's not my fucking... I'm not on here for that. If you come into my life, even if you hate each other outside, you need to get on the same page here. I didn't grow this channel for the sake of it. Flavors knows my channel was stolen off me and it was only 600 subs, right? But you have to understand something. When you dedicate nearly 5 years of your life and time and energy to making over 3,000 videos for this channel, for it to be stolen off you. You know, and I was wounded. And as a man, I'm not ashamed to say this, I felt violated. You know, if I was in jail and you took a fucking piece of toast on me tray, I'd split you, I'd open you with the tray. Do you understand? If you take an apple off my plate, my fucking tray, mate, and I don't do nothing about it, you know, the next day, you're going to take an apple, then you're going to take me orange as well. The next day, you're going to take a bit of me toast. How are you, Gavin? And it's not fucking happening, right? I didn't come on here to fight anybody. That's why I don't call people out and I don't go on toxic fucking panels, yeah, to grow me channel. Long story short, somebody took me channel, none of yous, So Justice for the 97. So I took my channel back, not just once, 600 subs. Brilliant, I got 600. Then guess what I did? I got 1200, so I doubled it, right? Then guess what? I got 1800. I tripled it. Right? I fucking tripled it, mate. And you know what? I can call myself a YouTuber, and there's loads of people that'll tell you, see, Jude, he could have grown that channel into a bleeding arc. Flavors, you know how it works, bro. If I had a calling every cunt out Flavors, you know where my channel would have been, bro. But here, I'm not on here for all that. YouTube's too toxic, right? So I'm on here to build a channel. No disrespect for the fucking Irish. Do you understand? Because one of us needs to do something. You know, and here, when it comes to doing, I'll do something. I've already done it. I've tripled my channel. And here, I'll fucking triple it again. Just give me 18 months and we'll see who has a shit channel. I'm on here to grow the biggest Irish channel in the 33% of the good people on YouTube. And every Irish man and woman that backs me will have an opportunity to come on my panel one of the nights. Donnie will come on, Flavors will come on, I'll get Lee Marvin Hitchman to come on, I'll get a few of me Irish mods to come on. Do you understand? And we'll grow this fucking ship like Noah's fucking ark, mate. They went in 2x2, hurrah, no. We went in trees. Drinking cha. Well, listen, guys, do me a favour, give Flavors a sub. I think he's in hospital. And Justice for the 97. I've always got on with it. Flavors, you know what I mean? I get on great with the Scousers, you know. I love Liverpool. My lad lives in Toxteth 11 years. You know, and he's helped a lot of kids up there with ADHD. Guess what else he did? He changed legislation, rulings, policies, sanctions, restrictions in Liverpool. Fact. My lad has done more for Liverpool than most Liverpudlians could ever do. And you know how he did it? I sent him off a boy to John Moore's Uni in Liverpool, yeah? And they sent him back to me, a man. I witnessed my son do this, just like his granny and his daddy. Yeah, where is it? I don't know where my fucking hat has gone. You fucking infidel. Yeah, fuck off. What are you doing? It's not even funny. Do something. Yeah, you won't do fuck off. And like I said, I'm on here because of yous. You know, I choose yous over views. And now I think I have a small platform where I can bring people on my StreamYard. Now, I want to explain something, yeah? Now, tomorrow, my mate is going to probably tell you a few things about me that you don't know, right? Now, this isn't scripted. It's just off the cuff. Yowza Tyndall is my co-host. He's had 59 fights, 50 as an amateur. So, all you wankers that think you can fight, shut up, yeah? You know, I fought, I'll give it a good 6 years, and it's good, alright? You know, mate, I'm 6 foot, right? And I can kick over my head, bro. And I have a fucked up back. I have lead in my left knee, right? And I have some in the other one too, you know why? Because I wanted to be one of the boys and I fucked up. But I'm 50 now, I'm a granddaddy. I'm a daddy again, and I will not engage in all that toxic shit. You know, and I'm doing fine competing on my own, but nobody can grow without help. And the only reason, hell, 15 months, what, 30 odd subs away from 2,000. And you don't say that I've not worked hard on this. Hey, I'll tell you how hard I've worked. I've lost thousands of pounds. Dan Fighting Talk UK, you lying bastard, you offered me fucking 25% of your channel for £1,800. And I've proof, bro. You see, you're a stupid cunt. You know. But here, bro, you don't owe me the money. I told you, do one thing. Let Dave Courtney's family have that video you have, that live we did, your first ever live you ever did. When you asked me to become a member of your channel, you asked me to be your co-host because of my knowledge and because you've seen me fight. And you've seen, and I've been at a couple of events you've been at. Dan didn't just ask me to join his channel because I knew a little bit about boxing. It goes much deeper than that. I was a coach. I was very good at it. I'm a good coach. I'm a good dad. And a lot of my mates, lads, I've helped grow. And a lot of them have gone on to uni, you know. Liverpool for years, the kids were getting punished because of the sins of their fathers. Right, listen, yeah. In Toxteth, there was riots years ago, yeah. And Liverpool City Council will not release funds to any high crime, low privileged areas. Postcode wars. You ask Flavours, he's in the fucking chat. Do you understand? It's like my lad went to uni, he got his fucking degree, and he dedicated his life to helping the fucking people in Liverpool with autism awareness, ADHD awareness, learning difficulties awareness. Do you understand? ACEs, adverse childhood experiences. Yeah. ACE. ACEs. Hey, Laura. Now, like I said, I'm proud of me lad. You know, because he dedicated his life. The kids in Toxteth, cause of riots years ago, Liverpool City Council. And you know what? It's the only fucking city in this country that doesn't get backed by their own council. You know what I mean? So me lad, he didn't do it on his own, and his team helped change rulings, legislation, sanctions, restrictions and policies. And guess what? You know all the tough kids in Toxteth and Croxteth that hate each other, yeah? My lad got the Princess Trust involved. And now them kids got the funding. Do you understand? And I'm over the moon with that because me lad went to fucking Liverpool, got his degree, and used it. Psychology, science and social studies, right? And now because of what me lad did, it's like the kids in Liverpool have a community centre. They get taken out on trips, excursions. You know what my son did? You know after, right? Rest in peace to Jamie Bulger, Reece Jones and little Olivia. And shout out to fucking Denise fucking Bulger, man. What a strong fucking lady. And fuck John Venables. I used to fantasize about meeting him. You know, a Scouser said to me, Jude, you take his 2 wives from me, bro. I'll wire you 50,000. That's on my son's life. A certain Scouser told me, if I take his eyesight, he'll give me 50 quid. On my son's life. I'm not going to say you, but know this here. Justice for the 97. And may they all have a bed in heaven. I love Liverpool more than I love this city. I love Manchester, but I'm more, look at Liverpool. Scousers are like the Irishman, and Hitler was dropping bombs on them. You know what? Scousers were climbing up on the roofs, writing in big painting, Hitler la. You can break our houses, our windows and our factories, but you'll never break our spirit or our resilience because we're Scouts. You know, and that's why I love the Scousers. I love them because they sent my son to uni, a boy, and they spit him out, a lad. And because of that, he lives in Toxteth and works in Toxteth the last 11 fucking years. to help Liverpool. You know the amount of kids that have ADHD, learning difficulties, autism. You know, you have a lot of kids that their dads are in jail, their ma's in jail, their uncle, their auntie, and it's like they think that's the way forward, but it's not. Education is. I taught drug dealing. I wanted to be one of the boys so bad. I'd have done literally anything except suck a dick. But anything else, I'd have probably done just to become one of the boys. And I ended up becoming one of the boys. In fact, I ended up becoming one of the top boys at 15. You can ask any of me mates, but here, I'm not bragging or glorifying it. Anybody that thinks but any kind of violence or selling drugs, it's not fucking cool. You know, it is back then, but it's not. I'm a fucking father. You know, I'm a dad. You know, I'm a grandfather, and I believe education's the way forward. And I'm a has-been. I was one of the boys, but I walked away from it. All me mates allegedly are the biggest cartel in the country. Fact, not a lie. Have you ever heard that cliche? You can choose your friends, right? You can't choose your family. Do you understand? I'm on here to grow a ship of positive people, like-minded people, ex-addicts, current addicts, people that have mental health issues, any type. You are welcome in here. I don't give a fuck what colour you are, whether you have a black arse, a white arse, or a brown arse. Everyone's welcome. We want all sorts in here. Yeah. You're an American, you're Canadian, you're from Australia, from New Zealand. You're British, you're Irish, you're Scottish. Do you understand? Each one of you is a licorice alt sort. And that's the only way I can describe it. I'm not a racist or a gayist, and if I want to say, I'll say to your fucking faces, yeah? Everybody is welcome in here. Just be respectful, that's all. Sub to the channel, you don't have to join it. I fucking, you know what I mean? We are less than 30 odd subs away from 2,000. Now, in 15 months, I turned around and I said, I will take my channel back. And I've not just taken it back, I've fucking tripled it, mate. Yeah, I've fucking tripled it. And people don't like that. Fuck you too. But what I will say is, I'm on here to grow. I'm on here to educate a few people. It's like, and it's up to you whether you listen or not. But listen, it's helped me.
I need to tell you something. It's about my roll of rice. I want it warm.
Nonsense! The microwave is for soup or drying socks. I want warm too.
Miller, love every bit. Thank you, girl, there.
Let me fill out me brain.
Welcome to the hood. Welcome to the hood. Welcome to the place where nothing ever ends up good. And they say that you're in disgrace and you can't find yourself a job. But around here, there's even been a drought and then there's been a flood. No one ever built an ark for anybody from the top. Man, they're trying to run their heavens, but God never gets in touch with certain people. It's almost to come across with proof because you don't want to be a victim when the rest start to boss. So I say, welcome to the hood. Welcome to the hood when no one teaches you to love because we're all brought to loss. We learn to tell a lie before we even learn to trust. And then we see our people die as if the sorrow we love. Someone's so consoled, so I struggle to keep up. A victim of life, where order leads to depression leads to drugs. And drugs numb the pain of all the fucked up stuff that you have to see when you're forced into growing up. Nobody's responsible everybody's corrupt. So it's a waste of time, cold learning in our books. And when you're academic, you get taken for a look. I'm not the lines won't help when you're in a public look. So I say, welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. It's like the only thing that ever sells is the bus. You try and keep it clean, but the stress builds up and it was all on drug. Until Biggie got shot.
Welcome to the place that I call home.
Manchester.
Carefully, don't turn your heart to stone.
I say, welcome to the hood. Welcome to the hood. The person they come in with is the person that we come in.
Without user support, this channel had never grown the way it has. Nobody can grow without help. Now, you didn't, well then you must be fucking blow. Hope everything goes alright for you, lad. Like I said, I have a lot of Scouse mates that get on me. I have a lot of people I know on YouTube, and I have a lot of mates that live in Liverpool. You know, I have family living in Toxteth who brought Toxteth and Croxteth together. Imagine, yeah, you have two postcodes in Liverpool that hate each other, that are willing to die for the postcode. Fuck Sean Mess, Stephen Mess or Sean Mess, whatever his name is. Fuck him too. I used to live in a housing estate like that. Do you understand? Right, so Mark. But like I said later on, bro, as soon as I get that sofa in, it's like I have everything in there. It's like Yowzer's coming on this week, and we're gonna talk about the asylum, bro, and about the families that we went against and stupid stuff like that, you know. But bro, like I said, it's taking ages to grow this bitch, and you know how fucking how many hours I put into this, Mark. It's like, but I'm gonna listen, I got my channel monetized, so I've already said I do that, right? Yeah, now, so Donnie, like I said, bro, dive on the panel one of the nights. I've always had time for Donnie. Like, I speak to a lot of you guys on Instagram. You know, YouTube is tearing itself apart, and everybody believes they have to be a tough guy to take part. You know, if that's all you have in your arsenal is a good right or left hand, and all you can do is fight, well, you haven't got a lot about you, have you? Most Irishmen know how to fight. We're born, well, it's in us. Do you understand? We're fucking Irish. We're not known for being pussies like the French. We're fucking Irish, mate. But yeah, you're not straight out of Bally fucking Farm at Cherry Orchard. I'll hold my hands up. I was young, naive, and a follower. I got tortured in Cherry Orchard. And you know the lads that did it to me are some of the toughest lads in the history of the state. And you know what? They did me a favour by what they did. Because if they didn't do what they did to me, I wouldn't have come into England. Do you understand? And I ended up having 3 children. So listen, things learn you. You know, I broke the rules, and I knew the rules of the house. And if you go against them, here, it's one thing not paying your bill, but if you ever tell on anybody on your old housing estate, nobody will let you forget. You know, archers. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's why Rob Lee is a great mod. And I'm sure Finn will apologise to you, Rob, later on. I'll ask him to apologise to you because you're old one. It wasn't me. I don't block people. My mods do that. you know, a lot of me mods have time for me, and a lot of me mods give a fuck, you know, because a lot of them have been there, not just with this channel. This ain't my first rodeo, cowboy. We've been here. Well, Donny, that's why he's one of me good mods. And I have a few new mods that don't know what they're doing, but over time they'll learn. But like I said, the reason Rob Lee is a mod on my channel is because he's great at his job. You know, it's like I'm basically, my job, let's call it chess, right? I'm a king on the board, and it's your job to protect your king. Okay? I'm not your queen. Don't get me wrong, there's loads of Shirley Bassey's on here. Do you understand? Loads of Shirleys. But, do you know what's helped me, guys? Meditation. I swear to fuck, I listen to a couple of hours of motivational speeches every day. And it's part of my recovery. I'm never going to get fully better. It's like, but look at, my brother will tell you the state I was in a few years ago. I was walking like Jack Nicholson after his head was fried in the One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Nurse Ratchet, yeah, 3 times sectioned. And it's like, that's one thing I'll never escape or get rid of, is that label. You know, my brother has fucking bipolar. Because, bro, you know, and bro, listen. I'll show it to you in a bit, and it's only 1 minute from my property, bro. So today I have to get up this evening because they need it out of the house. They're decorating. I did this for years. For us. You know, there's too many big English channels steamrolling the narrative. Steamrolling all the Irish channels. You know what I mean? But I'm on here to do one thing, and you know what that is? To unite the clans, mate. That's what I'm on here for. If people want to buy you a coffee or put £1 in your PayPal, they're going to do it. But as far as you joining my channel, I won't take a penny of that money. Just to prove to you. Listen, I'm not a total fucking idiot. I work hard. Yeah, you can buy me a coffee, and you can do it through my PayPal link, but even if I earn 3,000 to 5,000 off YouTube in the next few years, I won't take a penny over, and I'll prove it because I'll just screenshot it on my YouTube studio, my earnings. This wasn't about money. It's never going to be about money. I'm on here to smash fighting back, you know, out of the water. My old channel, and that's my mission. And I will not quit until I hear it 10 times. So, I need to get on with it, don't I? Because I'm here. We're in the 30s, away from 2,000 subs. Somebody underestimated the dubs. Yeah, I was a big kid, as in Bluebell, and they call me Tubbs. I had 3 nicknames. 3. One's obviously my second name. And here, the lads that give me these nicknames, according to the media, are the biggest criminals in the country, allegedly. You are the company you keep, yeah, and the company that I've kept over my years, mate. The caliber of the company, the rank of the company. I've had loads of mates, mate, that wanted to be the man. And now look what happened, they're dead. Father's Day, they weren't here to kiss their sons, but guess what? I kiss mine. I'm a survivor of suicide. Now, when you don't tell anyone you're about to take your life, you know you're serious, right? So listen, guys, if you're ever watching this today, this evening, tonight, tomorrow, through the week, next week, never give up hope. You know, never forsake yourself. Like, do you understand? Look, you will repent in time. You need to ask God for forgiveness. Then you have to forgive yourself for things you did and didn't do, allegedly. Well, thank you, Raino, or Rain you, for the sub. I'm on here to do a job, and I'm doing it right now. And it's bringing people together, and I'm very good at it. What are you two cunts laughing at? Join me. Yeah. What do I look like to you? A fucking sheep. Here, I'm a fucking shepherd, cowboy. You're a long way from Kansas, Dorothy, and there is no place like home. Sleep. Yeah, I'm on the phone. Do you know who I am? I love when someone says that to me. You know, namaste, sawadee. Namaste. Now, so, according to YouTube at the moment, it's a clusterfuck of toxic wankers. Now, I can be a dickhead at times, I know that. Well, bro, look I've cried a lot. So I need some balance in my life. So I need to humour myself, but humour yous at the same time. It's like, well, listen, as long as you're not too toxic, Pav, me mods are very sensitive when it comes to me, you see, because they know I put the work in. And I did this for years. You know, I did this for Ballyfermot. I did this for Dublin. And I haven't got a big channel, but believe you me, if you think I come on here to make money, no, I'm after something better than money. It's redemption. You take something from me, I'll take it back. Not once, not twice, not even 3 times is enough. For the inconvenience losing that channel caused me. I could have ended up back in hospital. Real talk, I'm a man, I'm not ashamed to say this. I felt violated by another man. And at the time, there was nothing I could do about it because he had me over a barrel, basically. He changed the URL on my channel and blocked me over. Now, I could still get in it, but I couldn't. He changed the settings where I was a standard moderator in my own bleeding channel. And I'm not having nobody hold me to ransom. So I said, you know what, how about this? Keep the fucking channel, you're welcome to it. I'll build another one. Don't you worry, I'll see you sometime. And what did I do? I started from the bottom. How are you, Lindsay? All over again, from one fucking sub. It took me 5 fucking years nearly to build Fighting Back United, yeah? And I was gone in 5 minutes. So I was sitting in my bedroom, upset, crying like a bitch. And I was trying to come up with a fucking, you know what I mean, a name for the channel. And I was like, it's mad. I was listening to me music, yeah, and NWA were on, right? And straight away, 2 words come into me head, straight away. And where am I from? Ballyer. I was like, that's it. I ran into my brother's bedroom. I said, bro, I have an epiphany. I have a prophecy. In 18 months, I'm going to take my channel back, bro. And I'm going to build. And I'm not just going to take it back, bro. I'm going to double it. And then I'm going to triple it. And then I'm going to quadruple it. And guess what? I'm 30 odd subs away from 2,000 in 15 months. You know why? I stayed in my own lane. I don't call men out. I'm not here for that. I'm on here to have a laugh with you. I'm on here to learn. Because a lot of the people that come in and out of here have real life experiences. They're very like-minded people like myself and like you. Look, well, look at one thing I do know is I'm Irish. The next thing I know is I'm a God-fearing man. I've had God with me since I was 4. And then the next thing is I'm a certified psychopath. I don't like that label at all. I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. You know, I've seen things, you know, things that I can't speak about. You know, me and 9 of me mates, we made a blood oath when we were kids, when we were young. We were about 11 at the time when we did it. I can tell you the name of them people. I'll tell you half of them, right? Because the other half are dead. Me, Neil Douglas, Ian Gibbons, Paul Douglas. 4 of us, right? Now, Gibbo ended up getting shot on 3 occasions, right? The Grim Reaper come for my friend 3 times. Perfect hat-trick. 9mm Beretta, 12 bullets in the magazine. Getting chased around his mum's house. Imagine your ma seeing that. A man running around trying to execute you in front of her. And you did that, you selfish cunt. Do you understand? Like I said, I'm not ashamed to say I'm an ex-heroin addict, a scumbag heroin dealer. You know, I was a horrible cunt and I used to think I was a good person, but you know, it made me realise I wasn't a good person. You know, and I got out and I read a few of my diaries. There's been people that were there for me way before all of this started, YouTube. And I have one big regret. I have a good friend in Ireland and I didn't treat her very well, and I thought I was a good person, but when I read all the texts, I was a horrible cunt. And it's not nice, you know, when you have to admit to yourself, see you're one horrible fucking cunt, me. And I never thought I had any type of narcissism traits, but back then I must have. You know, but like I said, everything I've learned about failure, addiction, failure, recovery, failure, life, failure, death, failure, mates, where are they now? Ask Terminator. They're not around no more. All because they wanted to walk through that magic door. Just like Bosco. Knock, knock, open wide. Come at me to the magic side. Any more? Come at me to the magic door. Hello, Marco. Ciao, Bella. Yeah, I've seen Benji's face loads of times. Benji's sound, but like I said, he doesn't give a fuck. He's skilled, Benji. Do you understand? Like, Benji was one of the first ones to read me. He said, I can tell with you. You know, it's like the way he is, and, you know, I get on all right with Benji. You know what, here? It's the men who don't show their faces here, who tell everyone you're so muscular and masculine, and but yeah, you won't show your face, will you? Hey, here. I couldn't give a fuck who you are, mate. Listen, all that tough guy bullshit here, you're talking to the wrong person here, amigo. I'm from that life. All my friends and family, allegedly, are still part of that life. You understand? In England, you have the news of the world. You know, every Sunday there's a paper printed in Ireland called the Sunday World, yeah? Do you know every weekend, yeah, my friends and family are in that newspaper, and that's on my baby's life. You know, I walked away from cartel land. Here, it's one thing being a drug dealer, right? Being part of a clique, a firm, a unit. But here, when you cross over to cartel land, thanks for coming in, Simey. When you cross over to cartel land, here, there's levels to this shit. Know your fucking role. And know and mind your fucking manners. Otherwise, one of my mates will get rid of you. Yeah, a lot of my mates were a lot tougher than me. And I was a weak individual. I was a follower. And I always wanted to be one of the boys. And I was willing to do what my mates weren't willing to do. You know what I mean? I want to be one of the fucking boys. Do you understand? And I got my chance at 15. And you know what? Everything I say I can back up because I have videos of it. Yeah, and me and Yowza are going to talk this week about going against the biggest fucking family in the city. How about that for a story? Wait till you hear this one. Yeah, you'll learn a bit more about me tomorrow night. I didn't give a flying fuck who you are, what colour you are, what nationality you are, how many fucking brothers you have, or who's with you. You know why? At the time, I had my neighbourhood behind me. I had all the OGs watching my six. And I had a dog who was assigned to me to make sure that nobody pet me and took a liberty by stroking me without asking its owner, can I stroke your dog? And another thing, where I was from, you hit one of us, you hit the fucking lot of us. Nah, Straight Jacket, Simey is fucking sound. And you know what? His mum done a lot for addicts in Tally many years ago. Do you understand? She got the fucking boy's help. Do you understand? So I respect that woman. Shout out to Simey's mum, his dad, his sister, brothers, and rest in peace to Joan Biddy. But that lady, now she fucking did what a couple of other, like my auntie years ago, her name is Carmel MacDonald Bourne. Her and Christine Buckley founded the Ashleigh Centre. My auntie was the CEO and the director. You can Google it if you want. Ashleigh Centre, the biggest Irish refuge for domesticated abuse and violence to women. My auntie opened up the biggest women's refuge in Ireland. Imagine that. Ashleigh Centre. True story. My family, see the MacDonald name? We try to help people. You understand? And my son is the same. He went up and helped the whole city. And before he fucked off, you know this housing estate, I'll tell you what, he's a better man than I ever was and will ever fucking be. He got this housing estate funding. He grew up on this block done. In these ends, we don't come from money. My lad went to fucking uni, but you know what? Because of his degree and because of the backing he had off the Princess Trust at the time, he got Manchester, this area, funded. He got the local head lead youth worker in this housing estate. He got all his forms, ran through quicker than they'd normally go through. And now the kids on this housing estate have a fucking building to go to on a daily basis. They don't have to train out in the park in the cold anymore. Because of people like my son, people like fucking Simon's ma, that help a community. Do you understand? It's like I'm a grandfather, I'm a dad. And I tell you what, if anybody tried to sell my son and our daughter that shit and they told me about it, either I'm getting hurt or they're going in an ambulance. You know, I'm not perfect. I used to love drugs, and do you know how hard it is to unlove drugs? Do you know how fucking hard it is? Hey, do you know how hard it is to be a fucking ex-addict in recovery all your life? Imagine being an alcoholic and never having a drink again. Could you commit to that? You know what? Yeah, I've not relapsed on heroin. You see that cocaine and tablets and all that shit? Hey, I have fucked up more times than anyone. You've no business smoking that shit. But look, I'm not perfect, and I did it at the time to give me an escape from my mind. You know, but like I said, it's been a journey, and since 1979, 1980, yeah, something happened. An incident happened when I was a kid. I lit a fire on me in a house, a flat, in a place called Fatima Mansions, and the whole house, the whole bed. I went on, don't ask me why, but I found a box of matches. My mum had just went downstairs to the van to get nappies, and I went like that with a match under the bed, and the fucking bed went up, man. My hair was on fire, I couldn't get out. You know, and it's like, within seconds, it just went up, you know, puff. And I said, I couldn't reach the fucking door. I only thought there was a milk crate in that fucking bastard thing. I wouldn't be here now. And I flipped it upside down and took the bottles out and stood in it and opened the fucking door and boom, onto the balcony. And ever since then, anytime I hear an ambulance or a fire brigade, I'm triggered. But since I come off the meds, I can feel everything. You know, when you're sedated, you don't, suppresses your brain. Your mind releases serotonin and endorphins and adrenaline. But you know, when you add antipsychotics and antipsychotics, fucking antidigestives, where did that come from? I'm on 4 antipsychotics still, 4 antidepressants. I come off me mood stabilizer, and I'm off for over a year. And since I've come off, I've been able to read. I've been able to fucking work. And then I was working on getting my channel back, working on becoming a granddad, working on getting me mother and father repatriated to fucking Ireland. Losing me father-in-law, all in a year. Getting me channel back, coming on me meds. And I didn't just get me channel back, I tripled it. And I did it for years. I didn't do this for money. I did this to build a proper channel of decent Irish people, because I've been around panels, you know. And I know I've already got, I'd say we're about 70% there. Once I get 100 members on my YouTube, then I have me panels. You see, because the people that back me won't go against me. You know what I mean? I know that. Because I'm not going to give them a reason to go against me. You see, you should never have insulted me, because it only gives me fuel, you see. Yowza reached out to me and Gibbo, 2 of the hardest men in Ballier, I reckon, ever. Up my ends, right? You know, like when you're assassinated 3 times and you don't die, you have to be tough, right? That's Ian Gibbons, and he'll be coming on this channel. I can't tell you when, but like I said, you know what I mean, it's very hard to... You see, where I'm from, nobody talks to anybody, and you have to be careful what you talk about. My mate, 3 hitmen come to kill him, and he missed. Don't get me wrong, he didn't miss, he was hit. but he survived all 3 attempts. So that's one hard man. And then the next one was easy. Yowza Tyndall. He's boxed for over 40 years. He's had about 60 fights. The reason why he's my co-host is all the sausage YouTube fighters that haven't had more than 2 fights on YouTube. Mate, shut up, right? I know real men, real fighting men, real dogs, real hard men, real fucking G's. Cartel land here, know your fucking role, amigo. You see, a couple of years took a liberty on me, and now I'm well again. Yeah, I remember. This has never been about money. Fuck the money. This is about growing and growing and growing and growing. We failed, we failed, we failed, we failed, we failed, we failed, and we failed. But we're not going to fail anymore. We're here to win. We're here to get an Irish channel. And here, watch in a few months. It's progress. I've already made... Right, would you not say I've made a little bit of progress?
Would the outcome been different? What if I did give it my all? And boy, wondering that is what keeps us up at night.
I think that the number one thing is you have to have a very clear vision, a very clear goal.
I seen it.
Because
If I can see it, I can hear it.
That's the airplane.
If I can reach you, I can breach you. You're a fucking target. And if I see a target here, me mates will tell you I don't miss.
I think the key thing is that we know.
Especially something that's staying still.
Because there's always people out there that will tell you that.
But the thing with that target is the numbers either go down or they go up.
For a crazy vision of those, don't listen to what they say. Find your passion.
I lost my channel. I said it. I seen it. Here. I said I'm coming to take my channel back. And I didn't just take it back once. I didn't just take it back twice. I took it back 3 times. And here, I will not fucking quit until I get a certain number. And I'll keep that number to myself because I don't want to sound arrogant. I just believe in myself. That's it. You know, I believe in me again. I see me again. I remember me again. My mates have reached out to me. Yowza's reached out to me. A couple of Irish lads from Ballyfermot, who are some of the toughest men I've ever known, have reached out to me and said, here, have you forgot who you used to be? Do you understand what's fucking up? Do you understand? Mark will tell you. A lot of my mates are alleged cartel affiliates. They're a family and friends. We grew up with them. People say, yeah, Jude, you're a bleeding gang. No, I'm fucking not. The only gang here is a gang of mates, a gangs of Irish mates. Fuck off out! Yeah, fuck off. No, I'm only joking. Hello, Korea. Yeah, you're on loudspeaker, tell him. I can hear you too, sexy. Yeah.
1 minute, just let me make this and I'll be with you.
Look, I thought you had a big tattoo on his chest there. Morgan Clare, that first when I seen it. Hey, Alla, watch the mad movie. Mark doesn't like it. It's called Nope. And it's like about aliens on a horse ranch. No, bro, listen, everybody has a different, you know, rating for the movie. Yeah. Everyone you looked at. Like I said, guys, everyone's welcome in here. Right? It doesn't matter where you're from. It doesn't matter what nationality you are. It doesn't matter what religion you are. You're a licorice all sort to me. And you're well. Here. Just imagine each one of them is a country. Now, each one of them countries is an all sort, ladies and gentlemen. Whether you're from America, know this. Whether you're from America, Australia, New Zealand, Canada, Europe, anywhere in the world, you are welcome here. We accept all sorts. Whether you're black, white, brown skin, it doesn't bother me. You bleed the same as me. And we're all sorts in here. And all sorts, on all different backgrounds, walks, is welcome in here. Like I said, YouTube is tearing itself apart, so while they're doing that, I'm just going to do me. And I'm going to carry on going straight. And when loads of these channels get struck and put in the fucking bin, guess who's still going to be here? And I will not lose. I'll win. I'm on here to compete against myself, and competing against myself, I've done something different. Like I said, Jude, you believe in this, so you just do what you need to do, and you'll get your channel monetized. Do you understand? Marco, brother, thank you, but you didn't have to do that. I do appreciate it, but thank you very much. And shout out to Marco for becoming a member of this channel. Like I said, it doesn't matter where you're from. You know, we're all human at the end of the day. We all have feelings. We all have dreams. And if I told you I had a dream, you'd laugh at me. You see, I've lived in the UK for nearly 30 years and I had to walk away for the sake of my son. He never done anything on anybody, my son. You know, I did. Nobody asked me to sell drugs. I sold drugs. My parents, my dad worked. Do you understand? He worked for most of his fucking life. And you know, when he found loads of drugs in me underneath me bed, look, everybody has a hiding spot in their fucking house, yeah? And I was minding something allegedly for somebody and I got a bit curious and I opened the parcel and there was a fucking weapon in it, let's say, allegedly. And like a clown, I didn't wrap it back up and I put it back into the hiding spot. Now, what I didn't realise was the next day my dad was going to be sick off work, so I was meant to be kind of helping out and what have you, and while I was downstairs he found it and had a heart attack. And I did that. Nobody else. Me. I wanted to be one of the boys and I do anything to be one of the boys, so it comes with the job. It's an occupational hazard, but my dad ended up having a heart attack because he realised what his son was doing. And I could see the look, I could see the conviction. And he said it to me with conviction, "You're a fucking scumbag drug dealer. I go to work and you're selling fucking drugs. Who owns this?" You know, I can't tell you that, don't you, Dad? Yeah, you're not getting out of this bedroom. He dragged the bunk bed and put it in front of the door and cracked me in the face. "Oh, you're a tough guy, yeah? Boom! It's like, you know what I mean? Oh, you're one of them scumbags, are you?" And here, I'm a 15-year-old kid. I'm trying to fight my dad. Do you understand? He's found something under me fucking bed, yeah? And it brought on a heart attack. He fucking ended up blocking the door, so I couldn't get out the fucking door or the window. You know what I mean? "Oh, you want to be one of the boys, do you? Now, open that for each bullet that's here. Yo, look fucking..." And it brought a heart attack on. I swear on me kids' lives. And I did that. Can you imagine being a parent and decorating your child's room? You take everything up, the carpet, everything, and then you see a wooden loose floorboard under that carpet. There's no way he would find it. But this day, he went like that, lifted the compartment up the floorboard up, and what he found underneath it ended up leading to me having a fist fight with him, and I'm threatening to go to the person's house, whoever owned it. Now, you and I both know I couldn't tell him who owned it. Do you understand? He's like, do you know what I'm doing with this? I'm bringing this to the police station. I want you out of my house. All because I wanted to be one of the boys. Oh, you give me an awful lot of heart attack. Thanks for coming in, Pac-Man. God bless you. Like I said, you learn from things, you know, and me dad, after that, all I wanted to do was make him proud, so it took me 6 years, because after that incident, I ended up becoming addicted to heroin. And to come down off ecstasy as well, but the real kick I had was he ended up having a heart attack. And it was all my fault. Because I wanted to be one of the boys. Now look, you've given your dad a heart attack. He's found your stash. Do you understand? He's found a stash. I didn't even know it was in the other one. I didn't look at it. I shouldn't have looked at it. I was told not to look at it. I'm just a minder. That's it. You give him some, you don't fucking look at it. You just mind it. Hide it. Bury it. But me, like a fucking idiot, I unwrapped it, allegedly. And yeah, and it was an old weapon. You know, I'm not gonna, but look, it is what it is. And I made him, he had a heart attack because of me. You know, because I wanted to be one of the boys. I wanted to be a fucking dickhead drug dealer. You know what I mean? Only scumbags sell heroin. So that must have made me a scumbag, right? And here, I've no problem with people fucking giving me a hard time for that. You know what I mean? I wanted to be one of the boys, so I was willing to do what you wouldn't fucking do, yeah? You know, I grew up some of the toughest families in the fucking history of the country, never mind. You know, it's like, you break the rules, you will be punished. If you follow the rules, you'll be rewarded. You mind this for me? I'll give you this. You mind that for me? I'll give you that, allegedly, right? And me, like a fucking idiot, because I had that mindset, oh, I want to be one of the boys and all, oh, this is all my mates will all respect me more, and, you know, and I became one of the boys. Now, on my children's lives, I'm ashamed of some of the things that I did. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not fucking perfect, mate. I've made more mistakes than the average Joe, you know. But what I have learned about mistakes, the more times you fail, you will learn a little bit about that failure, even if it's only that much. And every time you fucking fail, use that as motivation to take everything back that was taken from you. And we've only started. My channel become monetized last week, and there's 40 people already at the joining the channel. Do you see where I'm going with this? This isn't about fuck the money. I'm on here to smash Fighting Back United out of the water. You know, I've made 2.1 thousand videos on this channel. On another channel I made 3,000 in 5 years. And on this channel in 15 months, we're nearly on 2,000 subs, and we're over 2,000 videos. You know, and the salty pricks out there, you know, you get people who are ex-addicts that won't admit it. That won't admit nothing. That tell the world that they're perfect. You're a lying bastard. Now, if I'm off my nut, you'd know, because people know me, right? And you can tell. It's, look at, I like a bud. You know, that's what I like. But everything else can fuck off. I'm on enough medication to knock out an elephant. You know, I've learned with recovery. I've learned by stoicism. I do a lot of meditating. Like I said, I'm really in touch with my old self. I was very spiritual, you know, like really fucking spiritual. Like, do you understand? Like, it's here. See, meditation and psychology and forgiveness, they're the three things that saved my life. You know, when you have over 90 evaluations when it comes to mental health, right? It's like, and don't get me wrong, it's like, after that fire as a kid, where my brothers and sister passed away that day, a little match, right? The whole house went up within seconds. I was under the fucking bed. Don't ask me what I was thinking. It was only 4. But because of that, it's affected me whole life. But, like, a lot of people say, ah, Jude, fucking, that's all in the past and all. But you need to understand something. You know, I went out there to put something in the bin. I don't need to leave my house to be triggered. I hear ambulances and fire brigades and trains on a daily basis. But I've come far now, and it's like I wouldn't be the same person I am with the help of one person in this chat, and his name is Pablo Escobar, my big brother. The brother I always wished to have. I've always wanted to have a big brother. You know what I mean? To say, bro, and fucking, I don't know what to do. Like, I don't, you know what I mean? And Pablo's been that guy. He's not just been a mod, he's been a fucking brother to me. He makes all the videos for this channel, and Pablo's too modest and noble, but I'll give Pablo credit for every video that's ever been made on Fighting Back or on Straight Out Value. Most of them are Pablo's. 99.9% of them are Pablo's. And Pablo believed in me. I said to Pablo, you know that movie Field of Dreams? Build it and they'll come. Pablo already knows what I've sacrificed to get here. I've sacrificed money, time, effort, dedication. Do you understand? This for me. See, there's too many greedy hobbits and greedy little piggies. One thing I can guarantee you, in 12 months, right, I'll show you many people as a member of this channel, right? And I'll show you what's in my YouTube, right? Now, I'm going to unmonetize my channel if I can. I just wanted to prove something to myself, and I did that. Pablo Chopper reach out to me on a regular basis. Not when anything's wrong or anything like that. They reach out to me and ask me how my day is. You know, and this has gone on for fucking years with Pablo and Chopper. Like, Chopper's been like a brother too. I have to give him credit, like, you know, because it's like Chopper is only for Chopper and Pablo's advice over the years, keeping me focused. I would be as toxic as fuck. You know, but I had a big brother in Pablo who's guided me. He's guided me. He's advised me as a mate, as a brother, as another Irishman to another. You know, and he's a good guy. Fucking hell. Jojo, you didn't need to do that, honey, because it's all going to stay in YouTube. And thank you very much for that, honey. Like I said, look, a lot of people, when it comes to mental health, are afraid to talk about it, but I tried to end my life twice because I was afraid to talk about it. But now I can talk about it. I sat my kids down, my two eldest, and I told them, it was, listen, I'm a big brother, right? And it's like, I'm not good at asking for help. So I was in that darker place. I just wanted to sleep. I wanted me nightmares to stop. I wanted me dad to stop coming to me, to tell me he was ashamed of me brothers and sister coming to me on fire. That used to happen all the time, but you know, now they've all gone away. None of them are in my dreams anymore. Like the last few months, the only people that have come to me is me ma, me dad. Me mother thanked me in me sleep for getting her back to Ireland. Right? Me little brother come to me and told me everything's gonna be alright, and he wasn't burnt. Okay? And how about this, Pablo? I had a dream, and I met this woman, and she said, follow me, brother. And I followed her, and Pablo, it was a peg. It was a big lake with about 50 pegs on it, and I was there on my own, bro. And it's like, she said to me, cast your rod in. And I did the same with me brother, bro. It's fucking weird. He never come to me unless he was burnt. You know that picture upstairs, bro? He come to me like that. Lovely blonde hair. You know. And bro, remember when I told you that day in 1979? You know when I lit that flame, bro? Every picture we had, and my little sister went that day. But you know what? All my life I never knew what my sister looked like. Pablo, on Thomas's life, a few weeks ago, a woman come to me and she said, brother, follow me. And Pablo, I'm convinced it was my little sister, bro. She was a woman, bro, in her 40s. It's my sister, bro. And she said everything's gonna be alright. I prayed, Pablo, and I prayed and I prayed and I prayed. I swear on me fucking dead brother and my dead sister's graves. I prayed and prayed and prayed, and I said, look, I have a son, just give me a little second wind. I said to me, Ma, somebody stole something from me and I need you to help me get it back. I reached out to me mates on Ballyfermot and I said, lads, I need a favour. What is it, you? Do you want money? Nope. Do you want anyone clipped? Why does everything have to be about money and fucking haunting people? No, sub to me channel. And here, like I said, any money that people put into YouTube, it'll go into YouTube. You know, you're better off banging a pound in me PayPal. And like I said, I'm over the moon, I am, because look, you have, listen, Jojo, thank you very much. Like, you know, when people believe in you, and like I said, see Pablo, he's been like the brother I've always wanted. Chopper's been like me brother, and when I say like my brother, Chopper tells me off. Do you know if there's anyone else I'll tell them to fuck up? But you know what? How can I tell a man to fuck up when he's right all the time? It's the same with Pablo. And here, like I said, I know they have my back. You know, and I said to Pablo when my channel was stolen by that four-eyed fuck, I said, Pablo, I'm gonna get my channel back. I'll build it, and when I build it, you'll come. What I meant by that was I wanted to build a channel so all my old mates from Ballyfermot would see me. Because I missed them. Do you understand? I fucking missed them. But that's the choice I had to make. Either get out of jail, sign on in the police station twice a fucking day, all this bullshit, and I know quite well, if I didn't go when I did, the first thing I'd have done when I got out of jail, do you know what it would have been? To go and get my shit where I hid it. Yeah, get another phone or two, and boom, back in business. And I was independent, just like Del Boy. Yeah, independent traders. That's what I was, in a city centre, and I bumped into two well-known Dublin figures that tried to run me out of Summerhill, Sheriff Street, and a few other places, and I told them to fuck off. Do something about it. Leave your bodyguard there. No, I was on a fucking bike. You know what I mean? Because this cunt be had to catching me to kill me, you know? He was massive. I was like that. But yeah, I was like that. But you know me bollocks, mate? I like that. And when I say independent, I like working on my own. It's much easier than that. It's a lot easier, in fact, because you can't trust people. And in Dublin, 3 people can keep a secret if 2 are dead, right? Now, I've had a crazy fucking life, and a lot of my mods and members have very similar stories to me. A lot of the lads and the girls that come in have addiction problems, alcohol issues, current drug problems, current alcoholism problems. But look, it doesn't matter whether you're an addict. Nobody will judge it in here. A lot of real people come in here, and I just say, I've stopped asking you to give me a number. Have you not noticed that? Listen, if you've not clicked on by now, it's like, but I'm going to unmonetize my channel. I did this to prove that I could get my channel back, and I did it. Not just once, not just twice, not just 3 times. I will not quit until I hit that 10 times. So I better get cracking. Do you get it? But without the help of yous and the support of yous, without Pablo's videos, this channel wouldn't be nowhere near 2,000 subs. But a lot of people, you don't underestimate the dubs. You see, any fight I've ever got in my life has always been started by someone else. I'm just here to compete, that's it. Listen, bro, I don't want trouble. Do you understand? Just slap you at that. I'll point at you and I'll go, I just slapped you, bro. Do something. But I'm 50-year-old and I'm a granddaddy. I'm not on here for toxic shit because YouTube's tearing itself apart. And guess what? While they're all tearing each other apart, you see this channel? No deviations, no bumps in the road. And when I say bumps in the road, a bump being, I slate a certain channel, it brings toxic shit to my channel. And I've been made aware of that by people I call family that are on here. I would take a bullet for Pablo. And I'll take one for Spencer as well. You know, I'd fucking, like I said, if I was ever in a situation and I had Pablo chopping myself, Stevie Gibbo Yowza, I see somebody pointing a gun at one of my friends, mate, I'm just gonna send it. You know what I mean? Me bollocks, mate, you're not having my mate in your crosshair. No fucking way, amigo. It ain't happening. Without user help, this channel wouldn't be nearly at 2,000 subs in nearly 2 years. Well, sorry, not 2 years. A year and 3 months. Now, nobody can grow without help. And if I had it engaging in all that toxic stuff that goes on YouTube, it's only going to bring my channel. How are you, Richard? It's only going to bring toxic shit to my channel, and I don't want that. I've worked too hard for that. So that's why my mods are very sensitive about me. I don't care what country you're from, what religion you are, what colour your skin is, or what nationality you are. You know why? Straight out of Ballier, we welcome everybody. All sorts, in fact. And when I say all sorts, watch me. America, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, Ireland, England. Then we have Europe around here. And you're all welcome here. All yous. Black men, white men, brown men, Muslim, Sikh, Hindu, Buddhist, Christian, Sikh, whatever. Doesn't matter to me. I'm God-fearing, I believe in God, and I believe in me fucking self. Do you know how hard it is to get 600 subs in a year without going on panels? Hey, when I said I was coming to get my channel back, it was to get over 600 subs. And I didn't just get it back. I didn't just double it. I tripled the numbers. Do you understand? I've smashed it to bits. But yeah, we're still not quits. And I have a pair of balls between me legs up here, no tits.
You have this tremendous energy, it's sustainable energy. But momentum requires you always do the next thing. Keep the momentum going.
Do you know what? Just want to know what's helped me? Some of you guys, some of the Dublin lads that have reached out to me on Instagram, that I talked to on Instagram, without user help, I wouldn't be able to do it. Do you understand? I've had a lot of bumps in the road along the way, and without the help of Pablo and his advice and his words, you see, this is how I know. Without Pablo and Chopper on board, in your head, without Pablo and Chopper on board. Now, I have loads of great mods. Shout out to all my mods, but listen, Pablo and Chopper, as individuals, they've given me the best advice I've had off anyone on here. And I get on with Chopper, he's been like me brother, but Pablo has been like me big brother, and he's proved that. You know, I mean, Pablo has been my biggest supporter, and he makes all the videos for this channel, and I listen to Pablo. I'm not going to let him down. I'm going to try not let you down, but it can only be real. That's it.
At some point, everything's going to go south. And you're going to say, this is it. This is how I am. Now you can either.
Well, Pablo, anybody who comes in here, guys, that's under the age, get rid of them. My channel is strictly for over 18s. We are here to talk about mental health music. Guys are gonna have to about that. Yeah, guys, my son rang me, and like I said, family are priority. Now this, anything that's been taken off me. Hey Max, I was on the phone to my son. Maxine, I have a mission. I don't think there's anyone in here, Max, because I had to go and make a phone call. You know, my son, like I said, I fucking love him. I love him to bits, I do. You know, he's such a good kid, you know. How are you, Richard? Yeah, I was just on the phone to him, but... now listen, there's a few... I want to thank everybody who subbed to the channel, but... Listen, if you're... donating anything to me in this channel, just do it through me PayPal. Because YouTube will take fucking 70% or 30% of it. So even if it's £1 or £2, a few people have donated money in my YouTube. And I want to thank you for that. There's about 40 in there now. But here, I won't touch that. You know, I'll leave that there. It's not about that. It's like, but I do work hard. So if you want to buy me a coffee, do it through me PayPal. And I want to thank the new people that have joined to the channel. Listen, I'm the captain of the ship, right? And I believe that I was on the phone to my son. Listen, according to statistics, analytics, algorithms, my channel has grown quicker than most of yours. And I'm only a small YouTuber. Do you understand that? I'm only a small fucking YouTuber. But I believe in me fucking self. Do you understand? And I said to Pablo, my channel was stolen on me, so I'll come and take it back. I didn't just take it back once or twice, 3 times. Do you understand? Because I am dedicated. I am not sedated. Now, like I said, it doesn't matter where you're from, what country you're from, what colour your skin is, what nationality you are. It doesn't matter. Because we love America, we love Australia, we love Canada, we love New Zealand, we love Ireland. Do you understand? Everybody's welcome here and we accept all sorts. You see, we have Straight Jacket up there who is from Australia. Do you understand? Then we have Knowledge who's from America. We have Rob Lee who is from the UK. We have Max who's a Meccan who's also in the UK. She's a licorice all sort. Everybody is welcome here, all sorts. Do you understand? It doesn't matter what colour you are or religion you are. You're my brother, and I'll treat you that way. Just do not disrespect me or any of my sisters. Because I have a lot of sisters on this channel, you see, that believe in me. And a lot of brothers. But what I would like you to do, rather than donate money on my YouTube, because it just goes to YouTube, do it through me PayPal. That's easier. And fuck them. Now, like I said, a lot of people have joined the channel and I'll screenshot it. I won't take a penny out of that money. I didn't come on here for that side of it on YouTube, but I'm going to be doing StreamYards. And if you want to join the channel or buy me a coffee, you can do it through my PayPal link. I'm on here to build bridges. I'm on here to grow and grow on a daily basis. Do a few panels on StreamYard every week. I have a co-host who's had nearly 60 fights. Yeah, 50 as an amateur. Right, a real fighting man. He's had more fights than Dougie Joyce, Dean Lynch, Ward, and all them put the fucking together. Do you understand? And everybody knows why. And who Yowzer is. You ask anyone from Ballyer, do you know Yowzer Tyndall? And they'll say, yeah. And if you ask them to describe him in one word, I guarantee you that word has something to do with fighting or being a tough guy. Being a real bad man. Do you understand? Hang on. Al Pacino, Scent of a Woman. Now, bro, you're pacing back and forward. You're making me anxious. No, I'm just fucking, I'm anxious, like watching you pacing like a fucking lion.
Excuse me?
Right, I watched the movie once and it's called Scent of a Woman, right? Al Pacino, and in the movie he plays a blind guy, right? Now he's representing this kid, yeah? Because a few of his uni mates have fucked him over, right?
I'm going to recommend to the disciplinary committee that you be expelled. Mr. Sims, you are a cover-up artist and you are a liar.
But not a snitch.
Excuse me?
No.
No, I don't think I will. Mr. Slade. This is such a crock of shit. Please watch your language, Mr. Slade. You are in the Barrett School, not a barracks. Mr. Sims, I will give you one final opportunity to speak up. Mr. Sims doesn't want it. He doesn't need to be labeled.
A bad man.
Being the bad man. What the hell is that? What is your motto here? Boys, inform on your classmates. Save your hide. Anything short of that, we're gonna burn you at the stake. Well, gentlemen, when the shit hits the fan, some guys run and some guys stay. Here's Charlie facing the fire, and there's George hiding in Big Daddy's pocket. And what are you doing? You're gonna reward George and destroy Charlie. Are you finished, Mr. Slade? No, I'm just getting warmed up. I don't know who went to this place. William Howard Tabb, William Jennings Bryan, William Tell, whoever. Their spirit is dead, if they ever had one. It's gone. You're building a rat ship here. A vessel for seagoing snitches. And if you think you're preparing these minnows for manhood, you better think again. Because I say you are killing the very spirit this institution proclaims it instead.
Maxine.
What a shame. What kind of a show are you guys putting on here today? I mean, the only class in this act is sitting next to me, and I'm here to tell you, this boy's soul is intact. It's non-negotiable. You know how I know? Someone here, and I'm not going to say who, offered to buy him. Only Charlie here wasn't.
What, bro?
Sir, you're out of order. Out of order. I show you out of order. You don't know what out of order is, Mr. Trash. I'd show you, but I'm too old.
And
I'm
too
tired.
blind.
I'm too fucking blind. If I were the man I was 5 years ago,
I'd have taken a flamethrower to this place.
out of order. Who the hell do you think you're talking to? I've been around, you know.
I've been around, you
There
know.
was a time I could see, and I have seen boys like these, younger than these, their arms torn out, their legs ripped off. But there is nothing like a sight
Of an amputated soul.
spirit. There is no
What?
respect for that. You think you're merely sending
That's what
this
you're talking to.
splendid foot soldier back home to Argonne with his tail between his
No.
legs. But I say you are executing his soul. And why? Because he's not a bad man. Bad man. You hurt this boy, you're gonna be bad bums. The lot of you. And Harry, Jimmy,
And Trent.
Trent.
Fuck you too.
Fuck you too.
Yeah. Now, like I said there, I would like to thank everybody who has subbed to the channel, who has shared my channel. Where you are? Right, so, without yous or help, I wouldn't grow. Do you understand? It's like I try to share awareness on a daily basis. Do you understand? It's alright, Jim. See you later. I'm on here to grow a channel, and I will not quit. And my motive isn't money. My motive is solidarity. My motive is redemption. My motive is my journey. And you are the company you keep. Not once have you seen a video of me calling any man out or anything like that, because this channel is about 5 things. It's about family, football, fighting, music, mental health. Then we got another 5 things. We have recovery, we have enlightenment, we have spirituality, we have fulfillment, and we have closure. We have peace, we have desires, we have ambitions, we have characteristics, and we are Irish. You see, I buried me past for a reason, because it troubled me, you know. And Ian Gibbons, Yowza Tyndall, Spencer McDermott, 3 men who are straight out of Ballier. When I say men, I mean men. I have Harpo coming in saying hello. A few of the other boys coming in saying hello. You know, just to let me know, bro, we see it. We respect what you've done. I didn't even, do you know what? Half my mates didn't even know I had a YouTube channel. But they did know, because you see, I told you I will build it and they will come. And I've been no good at asking for help ever, because of what my dad taught me. If you have eyes, hands, legs, you can sustain yourself, big man. So, because I brought shame on the family when my dad realised I was a scumbag drug dealer and taker, yeah, it hurt them. And it hurt me too. So, I've been trying to make it up since then. And before he died, now he said this to me loads of times, Stuart, you know what to do when somebody takes something from you, don't you? I've taught you well. You know, the only thing I didn't want my daddy proud for, he was proud of me for, you know, can't you be proud of me for doing something different? He said, I'm proud of you because you're a savage, just like me. But I'm not like you. But you fucking are. That's me stomach. Yeah. So, I always tried to make it up for him, you know. And before he died, you know, he told me he was proud of me and I was going to go on to do good things if I carried on my new direction, you know. So I made a deal with God. I made many deals with him, but this one's for life, you know. All I want to do is to live, not exist, you know, and I did that for many years, for decades, 2 at least. Sedated, memory suppressed, that I forgot all about. And since I've come off the medication, they've all come back. They've all come back and I can feel them more. And YouTube, I brought myself on YouTube.
Why?
Hands in my man.
Here's what I found on YouTube.
When I first come on here, I enjoyed it. I used to enjoy going on the cesspit. I've done a few things with Roland. I've done a couple of things with another channel or two. And a couple of people bought me. And I felt like I was violated. So I said, if I ever see that person, I'll take it back. Because I have the strength to do what you see. And I'm very cunning. If I spot you before you spot me, I'll watch where you go and who you're with. It's the first thing I'll watch. See if you're on your own, you go to I'll follow you. And we'll talk. You know, at 15, my father found something underneath the floorboards that gave him a heart attack in the end. And he taught me better than that. You know, he raised me better than that. He didn't raise me the way I raised my kids, because any man that breaks his own son's nose before he's 10 is a fucking animal. But when my dad got the heart transplant, he turned into that 13-year-old boy. We were told 3 things about the donor in the UK. British Heart Foundation, they let you know 3 details, right? The name of the donor, they might even tell you his age, and the fact that he's a Manchester City season ticket holder before he died.
Right, what's it you need to do?
I'll tell you. Guys, give me 1 minute. Sorry about that, guys. I've had to put you on mute. I'm just talking to my brother. I need to text me missus for a few minutes. Know yourself, moving to the new house and just looking at a sofa that I'm getting tonight. Again, like I'd say, guys, listen to me, yeah? Without user help, this channel wouldn't grow. Every day I do a 3-4 hour live, 6, 7, 800 people will watch it within an hour, or 2 hours, or 3 hours, or 4 hours. And after watching that live, they're gonna sub to my channel. And the target is getting smaller and smaller and smaller. But when I hit that target, I set myself another one. And then another, and then another, and then another. And for every failure I've ever fucking had on here, I will take back. I've already taken it back 3 times, see? 3 fucking times, mate. And without user help, I would never, ever be where I am today. You know, because it's like, it's the subs and it's the people who sub to your channel. It's like, and I have a load of Irish men behind me. I have a lot of Irish women. I have a lot of Scotsmen and Scots women. I have a lot of decent people. It doesn't matter where you're from. It doesn't matter what colour your skin is. It doesn't matter what nationality you are or religion. Everyone's welcome on my channel. We welcome all sorts. And see you. That's what you are. Canada, Australia, New Zealand, America. You're a licorice all sorts. You're a foreigner like me. I live in the UK, but I'm still a foreigner, right? But yeah, so what? You know what I mean? But everybody's welcome in here. We welcome all sorts. Do you understand? Black, white, brown. I don't care whether your arse is black, brown, or white. You bleed the same. You know, you believe in God and you sleep under the fucking stars, the same as me. You know, I believed in myself. I drove my family crazy because I wanted to get my channel monetized. I wanted to prove to myself that I could do better than I've ever done on any other channel, being the numbers in the short amount of time. And meditation for me helps me. Watch, I'll show you what I mean, right? I listen to this guy every day, right? Not Hans Zimmerman. Denzel Washington. Well, like I said, this has helped me with my recovery. It helps me heart. You see, I've had a troubled heart most of my life, and I like listening to Stoicism. Like, you know, it's like it's a way of life, you know, Buddhists. It's like I love the spiritual side of it, and I believe in God. Yeah, I believe me missus loves me to death. And me kids. And it's like I'm here. And I shouldn't be here. Do you understand? But God has blessed my ass over the years, but a lot of me mates weren't so lucky. Want you to listen to something.
I found that nothing in life is worthwhile unless you take risks. Nothing. Nelson Mandela said, there is no passion to be found playing small and settling for a life that's less than the one you're capable of living. Now, I'm sure in your experiences in school and applying to college and picking your major and deciding what you want to do with life, I'm sure people have told you to make sure you have something to fall back on. Make sure you have something to fall back on, honey. But I never understood that concept, having something to fall back on. If I'm going to fall, I don't want to fall back on anything.
I believe in this channel that much that I'd say if I'm still around YouTube in 18 months, I will have one of the biggest artist channels in our circle. The good circle, not the vicious circle. John Dolly, do you understand? You know, it's like this channel isn't about being... This channel is about mental health music. It's about football, family fighting. It's about uniting the clans. Bringing channels together for a cause. And it's cause I don't give a fuck. Do you want to know a secret? In the last 2 months I've asked me mates for help back home. What do you want, Jude? Money? No. What do you want, Jude? Do you want anyone clip? No. Why the fuck does everything have to be about that? No. I want to pay €1 off you and sub to my channel. Do you know what some of them did? Laughed at me. You want a pound, Jude? What are you gonna do with a pound? Exactly. It's not about the money. It's about you believing in me. My channel was monetized last week and there's 40 people I think that are a member of the channel already. 40 in a week. Or 30 something. Now, I will not take a penny out, so what I'm going to ask you to do is, if you want to donate £1 English to my PayPal, or buy me a coffee, that's how you need to do it. Through me PayPal. I have a lot of people who believed in me and see me vision. And I seen this 18 months ago when my channel was stolen, and I was upset. And Pablo said to me, Jude, you need to stop punishing yourself. Like I said, I'm not on here for financial gain. I'm not a fucking idiot. You know what I mean? Like, if you want to buy me a coffee or donate £1 to my PayPal, you become a member of this channel. And it's the same as joining me on YouTube. I failed many times in my life and I'll continue to fail. But I'm not afraid to fail because I failed that much. You lose fear of failing because you've been a fuck up all your life, right? Nothing's ever gonna go right, is it? And then you punish yourself here. It's fucking here. It's here. And it's up to me. Hashtag this motherfucker. I am my worst enemy. This channel is mine. Yeah, it's mine. Every last goddamn bit of it. You won't get a chance to get a URL on this one, motherfucker. Nobody. You see, I have a lot of mods, but I'd never make any of them a managing mod. Not a fucking chance. No way. My missus is the only one that has that position. I have to do it this way because there's a few people that want to see me fail, you know, and I love that adversity. Yeah, there is nothing you can do to stop fucking this. I've mental health issues, just like me brother over there. He's got bipolar, him. Where is he? Look at how handsome he is. He's much handsomer than I am. And I told you this.
They say we came to you.
You didn't listen.
You could have brought us to life, they say. And now we have to go to the grave together. So I ask you today, how many ghosts are going to be around your bed when your time comes?
Am I wrong for wanting to grow as a person? Rob, thanks for coming in, bro.
I just got back from South Africa. It's a beautiful country.
I'm a God-fearing man.
Places there with terrible poverty.
I've seen God's wrath. I've witnessed it.
The tip of the iceberg.
And I got angry with him
Japan needs
for taking me mommy and daddy,
Tennessee needs your help. Louisiana
for taking me friends.
needs your help.
And religion went out the window. I was like, I'm not going to repeat what I was saying to God, but it wasn't nice.
We really do.
Because I was angry at him for taking people away from me, do you understand? It's like, I fell out of love with God, but
You gotta get out there. You gotta give it everything you got.
I've started to get reacquainted with me faith. Me and Spencer went to a thing called Dublin Christian Mission. I went for 5 years, right? We went twice a week with Billy, myself and a load of the lads, and he took us down to Arklow, to Ferrybank. Arklow, it's a beautiful place, yeah? Just next to Avoca Manor, I think, it's like, but it's a little town called Ferrybank in Arklow, and I'll tell you one thing, it'd be our dream retirement home. You're pecking me, she's pecking me bleeding head, man.
I began at Fordham University as a pre-med student. I took a course called cardiac orthogenesis.
Now, Richard, you know what? I watched countless Irish channels. Toxic. Not just Irish channels, English channels, Scottish channels. That are horrible cunts, you know. And a lot of them insult men, and then they go, well, it's YouTube. You're accountable for your words, because imagine you called somebody a name, or say you feel sorry for them, or called them an Irish cunt, or said he had black teeth, or said he had something. I'll paint a picture for you, shall I? I'm in a fucking Sports Direct, and I see a certain person of 3 who've annoyed me. So if I'm ever out, my brother will tell you, right, I'm not a bowsy or a bully, but I can fucking handle myself. So if I'm ever out and about and I bump into 3 people, if they're on their own, and speak to millions of people, and guess what? I have. Through my content, every channel I've ever been involved with, I have spoke to millions of people. You see, I've got Twitter, TikTok, Twitch, Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, WhatsApp. And everything is linked. Everything is together. Bindery. Cornflakes without sugar and milk ain't very nice. And without certain ingredients, you can't have your breakfast or your dinner or your supper. You will eat cake. You will eat cake. Shout out to Tommy Shelby, MBE. Shout out to Tommy, our good fellas, and Tommy Power, and Tommy Shelby. My son was named after my 3 favourite tough guys. Tommy Shelby, Tommy Power, and Tommy Goodfellas. Do you understand? Hang on a second. Got an itchy arse, my bad.
That's a basketball. Do you want another bowl of that pasta, bro?
No.
I don't want to throw it out.
No, I will have today for me dinner. That's what I'm having.
I say, bro.
Fucking right, me bollocks, bro. That's fresh as fuck.
We got chicken in there.
Yeah, man. But, how are you, Father Ted? You know what I mean? Shout out to Dougal. Now listen, all jokes aside, it's like, I've watched YouTube for a few years, and a lot of Irish channels on here have let the Irish down. Well, not all scumbags.
I'd like to ask the question, how many of you have goals you'd like to achieve?
Do you understand?
Most people,
I set myself a target, and my target was to blow me old channel out of the water that stole on me. At the time, with 600 subs, my granny told me as a kid, you'd never do drugs, but never doubt the dubs.
now, that was a point.
You know, we make the best soldiers in the fucking world, mate. And our women are the best hitmen in the world. Except for, they are not men, because they have not got balls. And here, men fall into the honey trap all the time because you think we are dick too much. Rather than your security. Yeah, your classification can be unraveled once you're tied up like a hog. There is ways of getting information out, people. Or you want to be a tough guy, dear? Okay. Now, this channel isn't about tough guys. Well, in a way, it's going to be, in a way. Because, like I said, you think Yowzers and Spencer McDermott, nobody knows them in Ballier. They're straight out of Ballier. And there's a few good mods that are straight out of Ballier. Luke Gilligan, now there he's a great mod. But the reason why Luke is part of this team is because of the music knowledge he has. Because of all the scenes he knows about, not just the Dublin scene. At the time, like Luke Gilligan knows more about music than Pat Carey does. And that's the highest compliment I can give Luke. Because he knows his shit when it comes to music, events, times, records, DJs, locations. There is nobody on my circle from Ballyfermot that knows more about dance music than Luke Gilligan, and I challenge anybody who says that they've more records than him. Come on and say hello. What's wrong with you? I reached out to you on Instagram. Here, come on and tell everybody. I'd like to know how many records you have. Now, listen, when it goes to 89 to 92, I'm going to bring on my friend tomorrow, and we're going to open up Pandora's fucking box. Because see, Yowzer, you can't say to him, don't name this person's name or that person's name. He doesn't give a fuck. Do you understand? And that's what I like about Yowzer, is his honesty. He's brutally honest. With conviction, he'll tell you. Now, everybody, the reason why I brought certain people on my live was because they were straight out Ballier. That means you can chase and trace my bloodline, my mother's bloodline, yeah? My mother was born on Landon Road, raised on Landon Road. I have 5 aunties, 5 uncles that were raised on Landon Road. They were very well respected men in the city, just like a lot of other businessmen.
It's about treating people
Everything in life's about respect. And if you don't follow the fucking rules, do you understand? You don't follow the rules, now someone's gonna have to hurt you. That likes you. And that makes it worse when they like you and they're telling you, bro, I fucking love you. Look what I had to do. You know what I mean? Get on with it and be in your fucking way. You know. But like I said, every day I grow. I wake up every day, I'm alive. And for many years I existed because I couldn't figure out my mental health and I was stuck. And when you're a prisoner in your own mind, you can go to any country in the world. Your problems aren't going to go away. They're still going to be here. And you'll keep putting it off and putting it off and putting it off. And then next of all, you're 40. And you've not even achieved the quarter of what you wanted to do in your lifetime. Do you understand? I'm very motivated because something was taken from me. And Yowza said to me, bro, you know, if that had been 30 years ago, bro, you'd have sticking one in him. And I was like, bro, please. He's like, nah, fuck this dude. You know what I mean? All these fucking wimps. Slating you, bro. They don't know what I know about you. And all the boys know about you. You know, if they knew you, bro, when you were 20, mate, you know what you'd be doing with one of them. But what does that make me? That makes me fucking an insecure dickhead. You know, I've always been like that. I was always insecure about how I looked, because I'm an ex-addict, because of me fucking black teeth, because of everything, and I believed I wasn't worthy for love again. And when you're in a 22-year relationship that goes bad at the end, it seriously affects everything. You know, and it's like I'm human at the end of the day. I have a heart. You know, everybody wants to be loved, you know what I mean? Anthony Hamilton. Listen,
Here's what I found on YouTube.
I've tried my best to tell you a bit about me over the years without saying too much. And tomorrow night, I'm going to bring on my co-host, Yowza Tyndall. And we're going to open Pandora's fucking box, mate. You know, and I can't stop Yowza from saying this family's name or that family's name. Listen, so what if you've got a tough family? Who gives a fuck? You know, get over yourself. You know, you're a fucking old man like me, a lot older than me. And we went against the most toughest family in the city. And I was only 15. I was the second youngest of the crew. Was about 100 Ballier heads. 2 of them to watch my 6. A real dog. Proper dog. Do you feel me? Do you feel me? Tell me, am I getting true to you? I wanna know, are you with me? Are you listening? Tell me, am I getting true to you? Are you? How's everybody doing, guys? Sorry, listen, I apologise if I ignored you. Listen, guys, let's have a right, yeah? This is how YouTube works, right? Nobody, this is what I truly believe. Nobody will grow unless you have help. Nobody's channel will grow unless they get help. And the difference between me and most of all the other YouTubers is I've never asked you for fuck all over the years. Do you know how hard it's taken me to do this, yeah? To the part where I can get people who believe in me that they become a member of the channel. But look at YouTube will take that money. They take 30% of it, and I won't touch it. But what I will ask you to do, if you want to join my channel, donate £1 to me PayPal or join the channel. Now, if you join the channel through YouTube, all that money will just stay stuck in YouTube, just like me buy me a coffee. And that's why I have to have a PayPal for me buy me a coffee. And if people want to join the channel, all you need to do is donate £1 to my PayPal or donate 2 and become a member of the channel. But I'm telling you the easier way. Just join me PayPal. £1, not $1.99 a month. £1 a month will do me. Bang it in me PayPal. YouTube can stick it up their arse. And there's been some very generous people that have donated money on my YouTube, so I would ask you to send it to me PayPal. I'm on here to do a job. I didn't come on here to make money off music or make money on YouTube. Do you understand? I want to do StreamYard. It's a different platform. I want to bring guys on who are very interesting, who are what you call real son of a bitches. But they're straight out of Ballier. Are you an SOB? And I do not give a fuck what country. We have all countries. We have Straight Jacker, who's from Australia, and he's the yellow one up there, right? He's a Kiwi. He's not right. So sorry, yeah, he's an Aussie, right? And then you have people from New Zealand, yeah? And then you have people from America. You have people from Ireland. You have people from England, Canada, Scotland, Wales. Do you understand? Yous are global. And everybody is welcome in here. Just like licorice, all sorts. Which one are you? I know which one I am. I am the cup. That's what I am. I'm the cup. And you are one of them. And everybody is welcome. Yous all look different. Some of yous might be a different colour. But we all have red blood. So it doesn't matter what nationality, what religion you are, what football team you support, whether you're Catholic or Protestant, English, Irish, it doesn't bother me. You know, that's the reason the world is so fucked up, because there's too many people in it that want to fight all the time. But yeah, you know, that's not my buzz. You know, I'm a lover, me. You know, it's like, I have a good chance, yeah, of growing a good channel. I have the potential to grow a channel, and I know a lot of you believe in me, because within 15 months, guys, we're nearly on 2,000 subs, and without help on here, nobody is going to grow. And I'm going to be honest with you, I never come on here for the money side on YouTube and all, because for me, there's no money there, innit? Even though people have joined my channel, it was monetized last week, and there's nearly over 30 people that have joined the channel. I have people donating money to me YouTube. What I'll say is, I will not take a penny out of that YouTube. So rather than paying you $1.99, you can either become a member of the channel through YouTube or do it through me PayPal. It's like, and all I want you to do is to put £1 in my PayPal every month. Now, people have been very generous, because this week I've got 30 members on my channel, and we only monetized it. But I'm looking at StreamYard. I want to do StreamYards where there's a few. How are you, Crystal? Shout out to Kilkenny. Like I said, listen, a lot of men and women are afraid to talk about mental health issues because of stigma, because of fucking society is so ignorant, you know. Now, I'm 50 this year, right? Now, I've had 92 evaluations. in over 40 years, and I've been given coping strategies. And I can help you, but you have to help me too by engaging. Now, I do say to me mods, give me a number between 1 and 10. 1 being your worst mood, 10 being your best, right? Now, that's a coping strategy that my doctor gave me, right? And I never thought it'd work, but he said, Jude, you have to believe it for it to work. And it doesn't work for everybody. Like I said, medication affects us all sorts of people. You are all welcome here. Whether you are black, whether you are white, or whether you're a big Shirley Bassey and being pink. You're my brother or you're my sister. As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I'll fear no evil, because I already have a photographic memory of home. It's in my head. And I'm looking on a mountain down on you, where your position is being breached. I can see it. I can see a target. And once I can see a target, mate, I don't miss. Right? And I'm on here not to miss. I'm on here to grow. Whether you're a black man, whether you're a brown-skinned man, whether you're Muslim, Christian, I don't give a fuck. I have friends that have black skin, that have white skin, that have brown skin. I have mates that are fucking loyalists, ex-loyalist killers, allegedly, as mates. You know, we've united the clans on this housing estate. You know, my son helped unite the clans. He got them funding. You know, and I'm so proud of my lad for that, for being the better man and being a better man than I'll ever be. Being the man that I've always wanted to be. You know, but my son, yeah. Sons, it's like everything for me is about awareness, and I'm a very spiritual guy. I have my faith, I'm God-fearing. Men don't scare me. I'm more intimidated by my baby mothers than I am a man, you know. I've never hit a woman in my life because of what my granny did. She made me put my hand on the Bible at about 8 when she found that Indian ink on my hand. Come here, you little bastard. You know that doesn't come off, you fucking idiot. Who did that? I did it. You know, and that was on my communion. The day after she spotted it. She's like, what the fuck? Because I was living with my nanny when I was 8 in Bluebell, because my ma was in Brandon's, because her 2 babies were born to death in a fucking house. Well, so my mammy didn't take that too well, as you can imagine. Any parent, you imagine that happening to you. But my granny, she made me put my hand on the Bible and swear I'd never hit a woman or my children. And you know what? I've not broke that promise. I like hitting men, not women. Men like to fight with men, yeah? And I've fought and I've scars everywhere, motherfucker. Yeah, you see, I'm what you call the real deal. I'm a certified Irish psychopath with God on the side. I don't run and I don't hide. Yeah, my hands will tell you that. You understand? I don't miss, mate. I just go. But I'm not 21 anymore. I'm not 31 anymore. And I don't believe that I need to do this to grow the channel at all. It's like, but one thing I do know, without the help of everybody, sometimes your channel, you won't grow. Now, I've had, hello, Marco. Nah, bro, listen, I'm just here to take part, the same as everybody else. You know, there's a lot of channels on here that steamrolled me But I'm good with it. I forgive them. It's okay. And we go forward. And, you know, it's like, see, what I've learned about life is you get highs and you get lows. And guys, listen, I'm doing another 23 minutes and then I'm away because I'm going up to get a sofa and that. But like I said, listen, never give up fucking hope. And I want everybody that has mental health issues on here that has tried to take to their life. I just want to say this to you here. Never give up hope. No matter what, I was ended, I was finished. I didn't leave a note or nothing, and I went on a railway line and tried to here. I fucked up the first time with a belt that broke, but I wasn't going to fuck this up. Now, here, people say you're a coward if you take your life. I'll paint you a picture, a rainy night in Manchester. Would you jump over 2 walls and then onto a railway line and lay on it, waiting for the 8:45 train to come and squish you and Hulk smash you and rip you into a jigsaw? I did that. True story. And guess what? I'm fucking here. That's how I know I was sick, but it's like, you know, what really helped me though? Telling me kids, you know, and like I said, I had to tell them. I told me family and what have you after the fact, you know. You knock at your door, you knock at your mother's door, covered in oil, your brother's gonna ask a couple of questions, isn't he? Like, bro, you could run a unit. And where'd you get all the oil from, bro? I fucking dived in a barrel at fucking Tesco. What do you think? You know, it's like, so I didn't tell me, brother, but you got me section. Yeah, and anytime I've been in psychiatric facilities, I've had a row or two. Well, Dave, like I said, I don't look for trouble, you know. I had an incident, I was reading me fucking newspaper, enjoying me cup of tea and me toast before I have a fag, and long story short, this guy reminded me of a guy that was massive when I was 15 in juvenile offenders in Patrick's in Dublin. And this geezer, he was a big lad and they were all afraid of him. I'd be honest with you, even I was a bit intimidated at the time, I'm not going to lie, but I was like, yeah, fuck this. This kid that had autism and ADHD, he didn't really mingle with anybody, but he was always drawing. He was very good. He could draw people, yeah? And this motherfucker come in and ripped his books, took shit out of his pad and all, and it's like, I was only fucking brought onto the wing, right? I was 15, yeah, Patrick's next to the joy, yeah? And one of my mates, he said, Jude, he's too big, bro. I've been here a few months and he's a fucking bully, bro. He's taking everyone's shit. I know you stood nothing about it. I said, have you got a radio? Yeah, what you want the radio for? Give me your batteries. What you want them for, bro? I want them because you won't do nothing about it, so here. See that lad down there? Tried to end his life because of this cunt. So I caught him walking into the showers and I bashed the fucking head on. You know, this kid had autism and it's like the kid didn't talk to many people. He kept to himself and he wasn't dealing with it very well. And then you have cunts like this cunt that was going into a cell taking a shit. You know what I mean? That's fucking way better. That's a liberty, you know. The kid had autism, right? And it's like, I was like, you know what? Fuck this, mate. Me making me 6 batteries, bro, yeah? There wasn't just batteries in it, bro. There was soap. Trust me. I took me 2 socks off on my son's life. I watched him go into the showers, the toilet area, and I walked in. And when I hit him first, he didn't even budge. He went like that. I was like, I'm fucked. And I cracked him again. It took 3 cracks before this cunt had dropped. You know what I mean? But, yeah, he got shipped out. I should have gone with him. But they kept me there and they shipped him out because he was a fucking bully, mate, an animal. This kid had autism, do you understand? And he liked drawing and he had a routine. He wasn't doing very well. You know, I think he was from fucking, and you know, it was in for something stupid. He took the blame for his brother's shit because his brother had a big history with the police, so he thought by pleading guilty and saying it was him. You know, but it's like, well, long story short, this fucking animal wouldn't leave this lad alone, so I did something about it. Fuck him. You know, this kid did nothing on own. You know, and do you know what, yeah? The fucking kid tried to end his life. You know what I mean? Fucking shocking. You know, and I've always been like that, like not afraid to hit somebody. And I learned that, alright? My dad wanted me to crack this fella because he was bullying me, and I couldn't do it. I hadn't got the nerve to do it. So my dad cracked me in front of me mates. Right? I start crying, they start laughing. I smashed it off his head. Laugh at me now, you cunt. You won't bully me again now, will you? And here, a few of the boys from back home can tell you about that. Yeah, we're not tough guys or hard men. We can't help it if people put labels on us or if we have a history. So what? Is that why you don't like me, some of you? Because you're a boring cunt. Nobody knows you. No one knows nothing about your history. Whereas where I'm from, here, all the boys know. It's the same on me fucking housing estate. The one that I've lived in Manchester for 30 years and I love this city. You know, my granddaddy. Like, I'm on here to share awareness about mental health and everybody's welcome in here. Just like Straight Jackets from Australia, yeah? Then we have Knowledge from America. We have Kayla from New Zealand. You know, I can name loads of different fucking countries that have become a member of this channel. Everybody's welcome here. We accept all sorts. French, Australian, no, that's the Kiwis. That's the Aussies. There's the French there, big Shirley bosses. So my point being, England, Ireland, Scotland, Wales, Canada, America, Belgium, Sweden. Right, I am not a gay. How dare you, Brad, say I am a gay? I am not a gayist or a racist. And if I've got anything to say, I'll say it to your fucking faces. How about this? My fellatio in your fucking facio. You cunts. No, you fucking get into line, so. You fuck. You fucking. Show me, baby. Like I said, everybody is welcome in my channel. We accept all sorts. Whether you're American, whether you're from New Zealand, Canada, America, the UK, Ireland, Europe, around the world. You are all welcome here. And what you don't know is, already is helping me with a dream of mine. It's only a simple, noble dream. And like I said, videos don't lie. Numbers don't lie. You know adversity, yeah? You know, when people tell me I can't do something, right? And then when I go and do it, and I'll tell you here, I have proof. I said it 18 months ago. I will get my channel back. And it's a personal goal for me. It was a personal challenge to believe in myself. And say to myself, Jude, yeah, and you say, Jude, you said you were going to do this and you fucking did it, mate. You have to respect that, and if you don't, you're a salty prick. I said I'd take it back, didn't I? And I've tripled my channel, but I'm not finished. Because a few people took liberties, yeah? Told me, yeah, I'm a paddy bastard of a shit channel. Do you understand? Laughing at me one night. And I said to myself, you know what? I need to do something about this. Everyone's laughing at me. I had my channel stolen at me. People give me a hard time because of it. Said I was a fucking idiot. Called me a junkie, called me this, called me that. Yeah, no, this, I was, yeah, a junkie bastard, and I love drugs, it was great. Do you understand? You're fucking brilliant. But they compromised my health, so I had to make a G call. Something music knows fuck all about. You know, having a Batman phone. You understand? Been able to link. You see, I don't think you understand where and what I'm about. Now, a lot of people around here respect me and my family for one reason, because we're respectful to everybody. I don't care whether you're a fucking gypsy man, a country man, a Spanish man, an onion, a fucking tomato, I don't give a fuck. Do you understand? Everyone's welcome here. I've worked with a lot of lads from all around the world, different nationalities, different religions. You know, I've learned a lot. You know, I've learned a little bit, I've learned a tiny bit of Arabic. I've learned a little bit of Spanish. I learned a little bit of Italian, not much, just enough to greet as my fellow man. I've worked for good people. Do you understand that? They're great leaders. Great fucking leaders, you know? And that's what you need. And certain characteristics makes you a strong character. You know, in like, for instance, discipline, patience, tolerance, anticipation, solidarity, united, mental health, recovery, addiction, spirituality, cravings, impulses, urges. You know, things like that. Now, if a man says to you, right, I'm going to do A, B and C, and goes and fucking does it, yeah? Now, whether you respect that shit or not, fuck, I don't give a fuck. It's like, what I'm doing is, I know I'm doing the right thing. And I'll continue doing it. Because, like I said, there's a few artist channels on here that are no longer on here anymore, and I feel like I'm representing the Dublin channels. I'm representing Ballyferm as a channel. When it comes to YouTube, I'm probably the biggest YouTuber in Ballyer, which is only a small little housing estate, but that'll do me because, you know, it's like there's no better advice or compliment that you can get from 1 year old. One of the boys that reaches out and says, bro, I see you. You know what I mean? You've not really changed. I see the old Jude coming back, bro. Before you was sedated. You know, I lost 20 years basically in my life being sedated, you know, not being able to feel certain things and, You know, mental health comes with a price. You know. No, I used to be though, chick, and I liked it. My mods are in form, woohoo. Yeah, I'm an ex-smackhead. I'm an ex-crackhead. I'm an ex-drug dealer. Ex-scumbag. Ex-bad man. Not a good man. Not what I did in any way. I can't say myself, you're a good person, you know. But I prayed, and I've 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 prayed some more, and some more, and some more extra penance. You see, I asked God to help me get my channel back. I asked Him to help me get redemption. I asked Him to help me to avenge, not revenge, avenge. A channel that was stolen off me that had 600 subs. That took over 4 years. I let this person in my home, and he, long story short, he stole my channel. Now, at the time I took it bad because I felt like he violated me. Not sexually. This cunt purposely threw loads of money at me and my channel. He said, Jude, I can get you subs 200 overnight. I said, no, you can't. He said, I fucking can. Let me. Give me your phone a sec. Now, at this time, he'd been to my house over 20 times. You know, and I treated him like a friend, and he fucked me over. We had a row over his dog. I seen him kicking it. He said that I didn't. But I said, listen, I've just watched about it. Don't call me a lord in my own fucking house, bro. You won't get out again. I'm fucking out again. Me brother's like, bro, what's up? I said, it's good. I got this. Get the fuck out of my garden. You know, that night, I tried to sign into my channel. You know what the cunt did? Change the password, the URL, everything on it. I wasted 5 fucking years nearly. 3,000 videos I made for Fighting Back United. Today, Fighting Back United, I think, is on 600 in 5 years here. You're welcome to it. STRAIGHTOUTTABALLYER a year in 3 months. We nearly at 2,000 subs. Thanks for the motivation, never doubt the dubs. I did tell you, but you didn't believe me. Listen, again, I'll say this, I'm only a small Irish YouTuber, but you know something? I'm a very well respected one too. Because, like I said, listen, you can join my channel if you want on YouTube, but on me fucking StreamYard, I'll use me PayPal for me coffee link. I'm gonna bring a guy on, what you already know, and bro, for what he's gonna say, could get me into a lot of fucking trouble. Do you understand? I'll do my job, but I need your help too. You can join my channel on YouTube if you want for £2 a month. Or, the safest way, donate £1 English pound to my PayPal and you automatically become a member of this fucking channel. Now, I have other people that last week it was monetized and there's nearly 40 members. You know, and build it and they'll come, and this is about growing something over time. This, like I said, and I do work hard, and I will say this, yeah, if anybody wants to buy me a coffee or become a member of my channel, you can do it either through YouTube or you can do it through PayPal. Through YouTube, it's $1.99 a month. Through PayPal, it's £1 every month. And I'll share your shit. I'll get you subs. You'll get more than shout outs and all that call out bollocks. I said this, right? Become a member of my channel through my PayPal. I'll make shorts for you. We're on nearly 2,000 subs, right? Now, along the way, I've been collecting little dots, just like in Pac-Man. Each dot representing someone from Dublin with a channel. And every one of them are behind me. Some of them even support me. Like, for instance, Pablo has always supported me from day one. Now, BCT has only joined the team the last few months, and do you know something? He got me a microphone and a conference light, and I was over the fucking moon. Doc 77 TV sent me a bleeding camera. I have anti-fucking ammo and Uncle Spencer. You know what I mean? Uncle Pablo. We have Auntie Lena sending shit over for the baby and all. You know, like I know, my dad always told me never take anything off anyone because they always have an agenda or an angle. But my daddy wasn't always right. You know, not everybody's the same. You know, and there is people that support me and believe in me. Now, I've worked fucking hard to get my channel monetized, but I've done it for fucking years in a way. I've done it for the mental health community on YouTube. The 33% of decent people on YouTube, I've got about 28 and a half of them on site. You don't know where I'm going with this. You see, where I come from, right? This week, we're going to talk about where me and Yowza come from and what happened in a nightclub in Dublin one night while I was there. Pointed at me. Yeah. Down a bit lower. Do it. Fucking do it. His hand was like that. No, that way. At the time, they were the toughest family in the city centre, and I still said, go fuck yourself. Do what I fuck off on me face. I'm trying to dance and work here at the same time, bro. You're fucking with me high. Either shoot or don't. But no one thing, if you don't, that's getting taken off you. You see, I have witnesses to this. Guns were pointed in people's direction in a nightclub one night, and loads of people from Ballier that were there can tell you who they were pointed at.
Yeah. Sabra. No. Jude's the same, like, say the same thing to Jude, you know, like, he's 50 years old.
What I've realised is I have a good opportunity to do something I've always wanted to do. And like I said, everything has to be about credibility. And unlike 90% of the YouTube community, 90% of the Irish community who've called people out, made a show of themselves for a few £100. YouTube uses people and abuses them. People don't deserve the members and the mods they have on their channels because they don't do nothing for them. I've gone over 4.5 hours, guys. Yeah, 4 hours, fucking hell. Right, tell you what, right, I'm gonna fuck off. I'll do another half an hour, yeah? And then, like I said, I'll be doing a stream yard maybe later, and if not, definitely tomorrow. Yeah, I was just gonna come on, right? Listen, yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, right? I used to sell ecstasy, right? Allegedly, in the asylum, okay? Allegedly. And it's like, at the time, dance music saved a lot of lives. Because from 1989 to 1992, the murder rate went down in the capital And you know why? Because everybody was off on ecstasy, on a love buzz. Ecstasy and cocaine, they're a totally different buzz. And when you're there and all your mates are on the dance floor and you're watching them and you know you've brought them with you, you're only allowed 3 people on the guest list every week. I had about 10 that got in for nothing. And I was like 3, 4, 5, whatever I was into it then, right? So, you know, and I had all my mates are like, bro, get me on the guest list. I want to go in, bro, get us on the guest list, you know. So over the months, all my mates ended up getting the bug that I caught. And it was more than like the flu or herpes. We caught dance music in our heart and it became a love, a passion and addiction. We used to live for the weekends, you know. And this week, me, Yowza, we're going to talk about 1989 to 1992. Now, guys, I will not ask Yowza or tell him, don't mention this person's name or that person's name, because what's the point in him coming on? Yowza's straight as they go. He doesn't give a fuck who you are. And every guy who's a tough guy in Dublin knows Yowza. Everyone from Ballyfermot knows him. And once you get a reputation in a certain area for being a certain type of guy, you're immortalised in Cherry Orchard, Cartel Land. Yeah. Jude was one of the boys. But then he fucking grew up. You know, I always wanted to be one of the boys and I was willing to do whatever it took to become one of the boys, you know what I mean? Because I had a big family at the time and I had a big group of mates around me, you know what I mean? And it's like, it was fucking great. Can you imagine being a 15-year-old, yeah, getting into ecstasy and all that, right? Now, it's not clever, yeah, but at the time, I was a follower. I was manipulated, but look at here, I'd have doing the job for free as long as me mates got in. And what I did was, I took charge of the floor at 15, you know why? I did my job, yeah? There's no one better at doing my job than fucking me, yeah? You do your job, you watch my 6, and I'll get rid of what's in my bag of tricks. Say no. Watch me though. And at the time, I had a dog assigned to me. And this particular dog, I was afraid of. Now, I'm not gonna lie, listen. I was seriously scared in my life by 3 or 4 tough guys. And I mean like, but at the time, because I was from Ballyfermot, I want you to know something, right? From 1989 to 92, myself, Yowza, Ian Gibbons, Neil Douglas, Paul, Mia, loads of us. I can name loads of names that you should already know, but they're just my mates, you know. People have said, Jude, your family are fucking... You can choose your friends, you can't choose your family. I think all that life is bullshit. Yeah, it's very good when you benefit from it, but listen, I'm not perfect. And when I left Dublin, it's totally different to what it is now. I was one of the boys, and up in Ballier, I'll always be one of the boys. Look what I'm doing. I built this channel for Ballier. But what I didn't realise was I wasn't going to just hit Ballier, Finglas, Coolock, Tallaght and Clondalkin. This channel is worldwide. We're in America, Canada, New Zealand, Australia. You know. And everybody is welcome here. I don't care whether you're black. I don't care whether you've a black arse, a white arse, a brown arse. You're my brother. And everybody's welcome here. We accept all sorts. You're either from Australia, you're from New Zealand, you're from Spain, you're from Italy, you're from Holland. Everyone's got an arsehole. Right? Now, without user help, let's have a right. Without user help being the public and a few friends, few mods, a few have become a member of the channel, and I'm over the moon. You know, I really am, because I know some of you believe in me, and that's all I need, you know what I mean? It's like, I'll do my job, but I need you to understand something. What I'm gonna do, it could get me into a lot of fucking trouble, you know? Because I don't know what Yowzer's gonna say, and I can't stop it. Oi, Piglet, here, do me a favour, bro. Have respect for my fucking brother there. That's fucking my friend, bro. Tank is my mate. Stop messing, Piglet. You know, have some manners, bro, yeah? They're my fucking... Bro, they come in my channel every fucking day. Don't fuck with me mods, bro. Respect is a two-way street. Now, I'll do my job as long as you do yours. This team is growing on a daily fucking basis, okay? And every day you look at my subs and they're going up and up and up and up. You know why? Because I've kept it real. I give me honest opinions about certain things. I've got one back from me dad. You see, being education, I'm self-educated. I got fucked out of school at 13, you know, and I can speak a couple of languages, so not fluent, but like I said, you know, I have a little bit of culture, you know. But like I said, without user help, I wouldn't be here. My channel wouldn't have grown without the help of Pablo and all his fucking videos. And Pablo's too noble and fucking too stubborn. Yous all know I'm an Irishman. I live in this city, Manchester. I'll die in it. I love this city. We're all gonna die. Everyone's gonna die. Your mom, your dad, brothers, sisters, friends. Everyone's gonna die, right? Just not today, motherfucker. We are here. This is Manchester. 3 decades. Wagwan to all the man them and the gal them in the building. We are STRAIGHTOUTTABALLYER, and we are here now. This is Manchester. If you can't punch up the job. Give me strength today, Lord, to do this live. Give me strength tomorrow to do the live with Yowza. And thank you for letting me live to 50. Thank you for getting me channel back, helping me get it. Helping me get me disciplines, me patience, me resilience back. All of them. Manchester 110161. You lose or you win. And I said, welcome to me channel. And I did not have to grow up by jumping on a toxic panel. Listen, one thing I know, I hit you, you're gonna need a flannel. Do you understand? You worry about yours, and I worry about my channel. hang on, Mia, hang on a minute. Nah, here, I'm not having that. One sec, I'll deal with it. Here, come here. Manchester, not Ireland, Manchester. 11 today, tomorrow. And I said, welcome to the sub. Welcome to the sub. There's a city full of gangsters and cities full of thugs. Welcome to the sub. Everybody from the DUB, put your motherfucking fingers up and sub to me. Manchester. Planet.
Sure.
One thing I am is grateful, hey, sorry, to all of you. And like I said, I won't allow people to insult my mods. No disrespect to you, bro, but listen, everybody's welcome in here. I don't give a fuck whether you're from Australia, New Zealand, America, Canada, bro. You're the same. I'm Irish, yeah. I'm a foreigner on this country, yeah. And everybody's welcome in my channel. All sorts. Black men, white men, it doesn't fucking matter. You're a man, whether you're black skinned, brown skinned, white skinned. Everybody's got a fucking arsehole, and every one of you sleep under the stars, you know it. I'm not here to fail, I'm here to grow it.
The next level. Imagine. Mirage. Intense. And embrace. And we toured a couple of times around the world together. And we created some really beautiful memories together.
Thank you, Lord, for giving me the strength. Thank you, Lord, for giving me the eyesight. Thank you, God, for making me remember the guy I was many years ago. I've had one of the toughest men I've ever known in my entire life being Yowza, because as an amateur he had 50 fights. I think he had about 59 altogether. He'd 50 as an amateur, so that's the reason Yowza's on my channel, but not just because he's a hard man, because he was on a journey with me and a lot of the bad man, a lot of the man them, a lot of the boys, what the media now call a cartel, allegedly. I grew up with every fucking one of them. Do you understand? I grew up with some serious guys from Dublin, right? Yeah, that's in the newspapers every month. Fact. I buried my past because I was ashamed, but I didn't want my children finding out that I was a scumbag drug dealer, that I did A, B, C and D allegedly. I did nothing. The only thing I'll ever admit to is shooting my brother. That's it. You know what I mean? But like I said, I've nothing to prove, and it's like, I'm not that guy, do you understand? I used to be one of the boys, one of the chaps, in fact, because I was willing to do certain things on my own that nobody else would do. Now, tomorrow night, Yowza is going to come on my panel and he's going to tell you the beating that I took one night in a nightclub. And the reason I took the beating was because the week before, some lad come in the asylum who ended up being related to one of the biggest, toughest guys in the city centre, and I smacked him 2 or 3 times, right? He come to me and asked me, do you want to buy any pills The club had been open 2 months, and I'm like, I don't know this cunt. Yeah, many of you got. Many do you want? Give me 1 minute. I give a certain redhead a nod. My brother, my friend. I give him a nod. And this particular guy, I'm fucking doing, mate. I'm on but that just sidetracked me. I forget what I was about to fucking say there. Yeah, so basically, I was offered a dream job in a nightclub, and there was rules in this nightclub, and one of the rules was, unless you're from this area, Ballyfermot, you are not allowed to do no business in here. We know who you are. I know who your uncle is. At the time, I didn't know. But this particular kid come in, tried to sell whatever. He asked the wrong person. Here, mate, that's my job. I wasn't going to tell him that. I looked at my 6, my G, my dog. I looked at him and we like done that. Do you understand? Now, me nodding my head meant the person that's in front of me is going to be dragged, Hulk smashed into the toilet. Anything that's in your pockets is going to be taken out, and it's going to be taken off you. All your money, any jewellery, and you're fucked out. Right? I'm off me nut. This guy comes on who was related to a man from the monastery, let's say. We didn't know it at the time, but this lad got a few slaps and thrown out. He was drowned in about 50 people's piss, because I reckon about 50 people pissed in that toilet, probably shat in it as well, and he was drowned in it. All his money taken out of his pockets and he was fucked out. Now what we didn't realise was this guy was a someone, and because of him being violated here, you know what I mean, they wanted me dead. You know, and the other fella that was watching my back, he's dead now, rest in peace. But that particular night, it's like loads of trouble happened. Loads of trouble happened that night. And what, they made an arrangement. See, back then, you have to understand something when it comes to club scene, right? What I was going to say, yeah, so at the particular time, a man from Ballyfermot, well, he wasn't from Ballyfermot, but that's who he was representing, bought a nightclub in the city centre, opened it, which ended up being, just like Manchester's Hacienda, London's Ministry of Sound, Liverpool's Cream, Sheffield's Up Your Onsen at the time. Now, this particular nightclub, there was 3 other competitors, right? There was fucking G1 that was owned by this particular family. You had G1, you had the Olympic, you had Soyuz, and then you had the Asylum, right? 4 nightclubs, right, that were competing against each other, right? Now, I was naive, I was fucking young, it's like, and I wanted to be one of the boys. Now, in order to be one of the boys, you have to do things that some of your mates are afraid to do. You know, hey, they give a Billy big bollocks, but when it comes to when it's put on them, they shit themselves. Now, we were under strict rules. Anybody put their hands on any one of us, we were going to do something about it. And we had the numbers there to do it. A number of savages, you know. And I'll be honest with you, dance music lowered. Listen, from 1989 to 1992, the murder rate went down in Dublin. Okay, it went down, and I'll tell you why it went down, because ecstasy had hit Dublin, and everybody from the age of fucking 14, 15 start going to these venues like the Olympic, Soyuz, G1, and the Asylum. Now, in certain clubs, to certain rules. Now, the Olympic was free for everyone because it was bigger, a big event where you could get rid of your work and then dance on the dance floor and end up at a party for fucking 2 days and waking up realising, oh fuck, I've spent the bill. I owe half of it, or I give half out and I wasn't paid for. You know, that kind of way. But what happened was, Ballyfermot went and challenged the biggest family in the city centre of Dublin. Yeah, Mark, that won't go to waste, that.
I fucking don't.
Like, me brother, I'll tell you what, he's the best chef I know, right? The fucking spaghetti bolo he made yesterday, man. Legendary. But anyway, like I was saying, there was 4 nightclubs from 1989 to 1992 in Dublin city centre. 4 dance clubs, I just named them. I was in every one, allegedly, I sold in every one, which I did. You know, I was naive. I just want to be one of the boys. You know, it's like, and that's what I tried to do, and I ended up becoming one of the boys. But what happens when you become one of the boys? You start it. You know, it's like, because if all you have to offer the world is being a bowsy, you know what I mean? You haven't got a lot to fucking, you know what I mean? There's more to life than being a fucking tough guy. You know, a lot of my mates thought they were a tough guy and they ended up getting bullets in the fucking head. And yeah, the other day, you know, Father's Day, I had to read 4 of my mates who weren't here anymore because they thought they were a fucking man and got shot in the fucking head. Now, you did that. Your kids have to go to your graveside because you were a selfish cunt, a greedy cunt, and you were only thinking about nobody else but you. Know this, yeah? Here's some life advice for you, yeah? You're your biggest enemy. Do you know that? Every man, you're your biggest enemy, no one else. You. Every decision you make can change your life, can impact your life, and if you have a wife. Now, I done some silly things when I was younger, and when the police raided my house, they found something that wasn't supposed to be there. And, you know, it's like you can, like I said, I wasn't a good person at the time. Good people don't do that, but you have to understand something. At the time, I was a heroin addict, and it's like, when you're that, when you've got to that stage where you're like, listen, the only way I can fucking make myself feel better every day, not as a human being, but physically, I got to the stage where I wasn't taking it to get high anymore. I was taking it just to level myself. And I knew I had a serious problem, you know, but the last time I did heroin was in a jail in Mountjoy when I was 21, right? I can tell you the date. It was the 12th of September. And a few days after that as well, because I was stuffed like a turkey, right? Now, only for I had that piece of wood, that scaffolding board underneath the door handle, they'd have getting access into my property real quick, but I kind of, a little diversion tactic, you know what I mean? I put a couple of things in front of the door the night before. Don't ask me why. The very next day was the 12th of September, and you know the reason why I know that? Because it was my baby mother's 21st birthday. Dylan's mum, I was with at the time, and they tried to pin it on her, so I was like, yeah, this is on me. You know, when we were younger, myself, a lot of my friends and their missuses, we all fell into the trap of addiction, you know. We all fall into the trap eventually, and I admire any of my old friends up there that are still in recovery, you know what I mean? But a lot of them have told a couple of parties, listen, this channel is about mental health. It's about football, family, fighting, mental health and music. But it's also about recovery, enlightenment, redemption, dedication, meditation. You know, I'm Irish, not Haitian. But here, everybody's welcome. We have all sorts in here. Everyone's a different colour and a different nationality. You are all welcome in here. Black men, white men, brown-skinned men. I don't care what religion you are, or what background you're from, or what nationality. As long as you're respectful to the people in my life, it's like everything will be grand. Right, listen, I'm going to have to go for a bit. I'll be back in a little while, right? I've done 4.5 hours. I'm going to do a StreamYard later on, maybe, but definitely tomorrow, me and Yowza, Asylum Diaries, we are going back. Now, I am going to have a chat with Yowza because we're dealing with some very serious individuals here. And I know Yowza doesn't give a fuck. He'll say, yeah, see that, bollocks, and he'll call him by his name. You see, now, you either have to be brave or fucking stupid. And Yowza's had 50 fights as an amateur, right? 50 fights as an amateur. That's what you call a co-host. A man. And Yowza's a man, right? Spencer's a man. A Ballyfermot man. You know, my mammy knew Yowza's mammy. Do you understand? My mammy knew Spencer's mammy. Just like the Sicilians, you can trace my bloodline through Ballyfermot, through my mother. My mother was raised on Landon Road, along with all my uncles and my aunties, the Knowleses. And a lot of my family members, I still keep in touch with, and like I said, the odd news article gets sent to me, and it's like, still to this day, a lot of me mates still have that same mindset, but they don't realise there's no point in being rich and then getting a bullet in the head, because here you can't spend it, can you? I'd sooner be broken alive rather than be rich and dead. How about that? This channel, like I said, I'm really happy with the progression of it. I have good people, who believe in me, that have believed in me. And it's very endearing. You see, my daddy always taught me never to take anything off anyone because they have an angle, right? But it's like not everybody is like that, and the reason why I put a team of mods together is because I believe that every one of them has an individual skill set. And if I give you a spanner, there's a reason for it. And it's very hard nowadays. You can't trust anybody because YouTube has got that toxic. Everybody thinks that the next Mike Tyson, that I've never even had a proper fight. One where your nose is smashed or your eye is bit or a fucking fight. Do you understand? That's a fight. And a lot, like I said, the reason why Yowza's my co-host is because he's had nearly 60 fights, 50 as an amateur. So say nothing, yeah? To all the boys on here that think they're about it, listen, you're not. I was about it. Yowza was about it. Spencer was about it. And I could name another 20 lads' names that's in the paper every other fucking 3 months or whatever it is. Do you understand? The calibre of friends that I have, the calibre of family that I have, I ran away from it. Because it scared me, you see, because I knew what I was like. See, if you don't work yourself out at 21, and I knew if I didn't get on that boat that night to England, I got out of Mountjoy prison, right? And that night I was meant to fucking phone on the police station. Do you know where I was that night? On my way across the Irish fucking sea, mate. You know, I didn't want to waste any more time from not seeing my son. You know what I mean? Fuck that. I'd sooner do it on the run. You know, I was convicted. He found the fucking firearm, fucking 14 ounces of heroin. You know what I mean? I was fucked. Tried to put it on my baby's man at the time, and I couldn't let that happen. He wanted to blame Dylan's mum. It's either hers or it's yours. You know what I mean? And only a cunt would let his missus take the blame. You know what I mean? And I'm not that guy. I'm not perfect. You know what I mean? But I have got certain principles. You are responsible for your actions. So you can't pass it on to someone else. You're a motherfucker. It's like I had to look deep inside myself, and all my life I've been my worst critic, my biggest critic. Do you understand? And I may have not have went about things the right way in my life. I may have making a few big mistakes. I made a few mistakes that could have ended my life, but I made a few decisions to save it. You know, if I'm being honest, the most scared time I've ever been in my life was when I was in Mountjoy prison. But listen, guys, I'm going to go, okay? And we'll talk this evening sometime or later. I'm just busy. I have to get a few things done. Thanks for coming in, as I have to run. We're away. Hang on. Did you run?
I run on information, fun and helpfulness.
Did you run?
Sure, here are some videos.
What are they called? The Shirleys or something? Oh. It's just gone around there. No, but listen, guys, all seriousness, the channel wouldn't be growing the way it is without your help, right? So, like I said, the channel can't be sustained without people's help. My channel got monetized last week. Long story short, 35 of you have become a member of the channel in a week, and I want to thank you for that. But listen, I will not take no money out of YouTube. That wasn't my plan. Fuck YouTube. But StreamYard, if you want to buy me a coffee or you want to join my channel on this side of it, later on I'll put whatever links in. I'm going to put all my socials. You become a member of my channel, I'll make shorts for your channel. I guarantee you I can get you subs for yours. But like I said, I've worked on this for fucking years. Do you understand? And then something was taken from me. Long story short, I got it back. I didn't just get it back once, twice, 3 fucking times. 15 months, I'm about 30 subs away from 2,000. Down me now. And hey, Ammo, listen, I'll be back on later. I've been on for 4.5 hours. I have to go up to the house and sort bleeding sofa out and that, you know what I mean? I bought a sofa, so it's coming later on. My brother sorted the queue, so there's a few things we have to do. But like I said, without user help, user support, I wouldn't be able to do this. You know, over the years, I've never asked you for fuck off. I don't even ask you to hit the like button. If this was about money, you'd hear me on every one of my videos saying hit the like button. I'd say, I'll not hit you with the like button. Do you understand? Now, you can become a member of the channel on YouTube for 50 pence a week. Now, I will not take any of that money out on YouTube. Do you understand? I told you that wasn't my reason, but see, StreamYard, you can donate to my channel, you can come in, get involved, you see. Or you can buy me a coffee, because I think I fucking earned it. That money in YouTube, I want to thank all the people. I think there's about 80 quid in it now. I won't touch it. But, like I said, you can join my channel on my StreamYard, £1 a month. Help me. You know, it's like I believe that I have the right mods to sustain a good life. But listen, I've done this for free for 6 years. I need support, I'm not gonna fucking lie. And I need help, advice, guidance, structure, routine, discipline. I've established nearly 7 out of the 8 things. I have people that believe in me, you know what I mean? I have great mods, I believe. Now, when I say I'm gonna have one of the biggest Irish channels on our circle, I mean the group of channels, right, that were in duck races, the one that Zeus made, right? All them 40 channels that were in duck racing, yeah, YouTube duck racing, yeah. So obviously, my shit little channel, we're on here and we're competing against other channels. We don't have to buy the subs because we don't doubt the dubs. Right here. Fuck's sake. 5 minutes. Right, I'm gone. But I want to thank you for coming in. I want to thank everybody who's ever subbed to the channel, joined the channel, put £1 in me bleeding PayPal, and I've only had me PayPal link up a few fucking months. And you know what? Like I said, YouTube is different to StreamYard. I didn't come on with YouTube to make money. Don't get me wrong. You can't expect me to work for free. Do you understand? It's like, but I swear on Thomas, I will not take a penny out of my YouTube money. You become a member of my channel on YouTube, I won't gain from that, because I'm not claiming it. Do you understand? But if you want to buy me a coffee, if you want to join me channel, this way, through me PayPal, where I say, fuck you, YouTube. YouTube, do you know, right? For every £1 you make on YouTube, they take 30%. They take 30%. You can keep it. You can have the whole lot of it. But what I am asking you is, the people that have donated to my channel, if you're going to do it on me PayPal, guys. And also I ask for you is £1 English pound every month. I already have a few people that believe in me, and that's all I'm asking you for, is your support. Right, guys, I'm away. What I need to do is, like I said, I'm on here to help the mental health community in YouTube. The 33% of YouTubers that are decent, that have supported me from day one, I'm concentrating on that audience. Now, because of the experiences I've had with mental health, do you understand? I'm a certified psychopath with God on this fucking side, mind your manners. Yeah, I've also got complex post-traumatic stress disorder because I've had friends die in my arms. You know, been around, you know. But anyway, I'll be back later on. You'll see me. Thanks for coming in. Like I said, guys, last week the channel got monetized. Long story short, a few generous people have donated money to the YouTube. What I'd say to everybody is here, I will not take money out of YouTube. If you want to buy me a coffee on me PayPal, that's a different story. YouTube takes 30%, ammo. So for every £1, let's say I had 50 quid in there. For every £1, they take 30 pence, right? Now, like I said, YouTube, I didn't come onto YouTube to make money, because even if my channel got monetized, I'm still going to have my StreamYard. Now, StreamYard is different. This is my work. I've built a platform, a decent people that have started to support me, that have subbed to my channel for $1.99 a month. Now, I'm gonna do even better than that, right? I told you, donate £1 to my PayPal and you're a member of my channel. You're part of the team going forward. 40 people have already joined the channel and become a member of it for $1.99 a month here. With YouTube, you have to declare everything to your fucking, the customs and fucking tax and all that. I'm self-employed. Here, it's like, it's not worth the bullshit. But I do work hard, and a lot of you have believed in me and start to support me. All I'll ask you to do is to be respectful. Don't insult any of me fucking mods, members, anyone joined to the channel, new and old, thank you. Now, I'm gonna do my job. All I ask you to do is, if you can support me, I want £1 English off you every month. Not 2, not 3, not 4. Just to say that you believe in me. Now, so far, last week the channel was monetized. We've over 30 members on the channel already. Now, I will not take or make a penny off YouTube. If you want to buy me a coffee, you can do it through me PayPal. Okay? If you want to donate or become a member of the channel, all it'll cost is £1 English. Do you understand? And I believe that I have the right mods to do the job. And we have a task which I cannot let pass. And if you don't like it, you can kiss my Irish ass. Yeah. And we'll see who'll have the last laugh. I'm on here to grow an Irish panel that I believe in. I've accumulated mods over time, over a 6-year period. And it's like I'm putting a team together. That's going to be one of the best Irish teams on our circle. Do you understand? And I will not quit. You can call me all the names under the sun you want, because here, there's not a name that I haven't been called already. You can call me a junkie bastard and you'll be right there, because I was. You see, you can call me a crackhead. You'd be right, I was. You could have called me a heroin addict years ago, because I was. I don't drink the sauce. I'm not into alcohol. But anyway, like I said, I want to thank each and every one of y'all. Y'all for believing in me. Like I said, without help, nobody can grow. That's what I've learned, you know, and I'm on here to share a bit of awareness, and it's like it's a job. It's like, and I used to be very good at it, and I can help you if you've got mental health issues. You know why? Because I've been around, you know. And I'm a survivor of mental health and suicide. Well, I'll always have mental health, but I don't have suicide ideology anymore. You know why? Because I come off mood stabilizers. I'll be back later. Take care.